Can't remember which one of these was fully charged. I want to say the purple one. We'll know as soon as I put it in, though. Oh, shit! It's fucking sparking, dude. Alright. Alright, we're ready. Let's play some Parasite Eve. Let's play some video games, ladies and gentlemen. Stop fucking vaping. I will do my best. I guess I can't read chat anyway, so it's like... My drink was in front of my chat, so I was like, oh no, it won't matter. Alright. Oh, I'm actually going to start it like this, because I live in constant fear that I'm going to not start my splits. Alright guys, it's been real. I love you guys. Everybody who's watching, if you're curious about how this goes down, one of the mods would be more than willing to fill you in. I usually like to talk a lot during it because of the downtime. But the nutting, if you got bits, please do not do big nuts. If you want to nut, just do a single bit. I'm not out here trying to steal $5 from anybody. It's all in good fun. Thank you guys so much for the luck. Without further ado, and Nightness, thanks for the headphones. I appreciate it. They work well. Let's get started. Alrighty. I figured if I tighten the knot on the top of my head, it would stay a little bit better. Alright, that's good. Sometimes though, you know, I like to have my eyes open because otherwise I'll like squeeze my eyes so hard that I'll give me a headache. Oh, speaking of which, do it in the opera scene. I'll have to count them out. Alright, so there's a couple things I'm going to do in the game when I'm relying entirely on sound. One of them is going to be overmashing. One of them is going to be stutter stepping. You're going to see a lot of it. It's how I know I'm done with text boxes and stuff like that. Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3. Okay, I screwed that up a little bit. The hesitation didn't help. Oh, excuse me, dude. I'm fucking disgusting. Oh, shit. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh, I spilled water all over my fucking face. Oh, that was ugly. I'm soaked. Huh. Alright, if somebody wants to throw out... No, the nuts work. The nuts work. We'll be alright. No, don't nut. I don't want anybody to nut prematurely. Better enjoy my resting time while I got it. Did I end up moving my vape? That's my water. Oh, got it. Oh no, my vape broke. Wait, I can get it. It's got like this little metal rod that comes out every now and then. Fuck! We good. We good, boys. Hey, that was actually really clean. So in this game, sound is directional if you're curious. As long as your audio is set to stereo, if you put in some good headphones and turn the volume up loud, you can actually hear where Aya's footsteps are in regards to where you are on the screen. Also, bullets trailing off and shit like that as well. You can hear. So you can kind of get an idea for where monsters are. You can hear enemy footsteps. There's only a few screens in the game where the footsteps, there's no footsteps. Oh, we must have got a 6-hit fight. That sucks. We must have had pretty good starting ATB. So in that fight, we always take the first laser because you actually outspeed her ATB just slightly if you mash and stand in place. Saves him maybe 0.2 seconds, which is enough to make the difference in some situations. So. A second laser, however, does more damage than the first, so we don't want to take that one. So right here, I'm actually gonna make a quick pit stop. Sounds like I'm stuck. Actually, I think we can just go this way. Yeah. We're gonna make a quick pit stop here. Oh, nope, we can't. Fuck, I fucked up. Sorry. We can't do it yet. We actually have to go to the hole, summon the police, and then we can go to the police. But I gotta be careful about the text boxes I choose. Okay. That should be one down. Oops. Okay, now we can go to the police. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, I wasn't far enough down, apparently. One thing you're gonna notice me use a lot as well as I is for sideways momentum. When she's running her face against a wall, she doesn't really lose any speed. Oh, I forgot that you can get stuck on that fucking thing. Okay, so yeah, the police are here now. And if you actually just run to the right, there's a cop. Kind of, oh. There's a cop over to the right that will give you, I believe it's like 50 ammo or something like that. Now in the blindfolded run, we use a lot more bullets. There's like 2 different spots where I've routed in ammunition. If not a little bit more. And that's because obviously we don't know where we're at in all the fights, so sometimes we shoot at enemies and they run away from us. Nice! That was good movement. So in this game, you have to hold circle to run and a button on the direction on the D-pad. But if you mash X while holding circle, it'll change Aya's animation to a walk, right? So anytime you press X. So by holding circle and pressing and mashing X to advance text, as soon as that text is gone and I'm free to move, you're gonna start hearing the drrrr of her taking really quick footsteps, and that's a good way for me to know when I'm no longer involved in scenes and when text is no longer on the screen. This fight is actually quite easy. So there's 3 methods of movement that this rat has. As long as you stand in the center of the screen and he moves to the center or to the far left, you should have range on him. Occasionally he goes into the corner and you miss, but as soon as he does an attack, you'll know where he's at. If he stays to the right and goes up or down, we'll miss. So what I do is to cover most of those options. Excuse me. To cover as many options as possible, I go to the middle here, and I just mash until and I wait for an attack. Oh. Oh, nice. So he didn't move after his attack. That's nice. But as soon as I heard where that fire was coming from, it was easy for me to track him down. So he went to one of the only places, option-wise, we couldn't cover. Nice. So yeah, you'll see me use Aya's sideways momentum quite a bit. Oh! Killed it! This next fight is I don't believe that I took damage from the first laser. I mean from the rat. So I think I should be sitting at 42 HP right now. We want to stay above 26 in Eve. If we get swatted, we'll heal. If we hit it with, we can afford to get hit by 1 laser before healing. Okay, there we go. But it's actually really safe, this next fight, if you just take it slow and heal when you need to. Kind of keep track of, like, just imagine that every instance of damage you take is the highest roll that the enemies can possibly do. Heal, respect this. So sometimes you'll see me heal when I'm at full HP, and that's because, you know, I assume that this guy hit me for his maximum possible of 50 as opposed to his lowest of 9 or whatever, you know. So in this fight, what I do is I run to the center of the screen, I wait for her to make an attack, and then I can hear which direction she's in. Typically, she'll get away from me. If she does scoot right by me and swat, I'll be sitting in the center of the screen and mashing, and I'll be able to track her down that way. Oh. if we do get swatted, because it can do a max of 26, we do really gotta heal. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Nice. Then we come back to the center of the screen. Oh. Oh, you're a bitch. Oh, yikes. Okay, I'm gonna need a heal for the next one. Aw, come on, bitch. Oh. Okay. There you go. Easy as that. And we should, because we healed right before the fight ended, we should be at a really good HP total. One of the worst fights in the whole game is actually the double rat frog fight. And the reason for that is that the frog has no footsteps. So until we run around and take contact damage from him, we can't tell where he's at. The rats, more or less, are pretty easy to track down. The only issue is that that same frog has the potential to do tons of damage. He can do a lot of damage with a single tongue attack. So in this fight, blindfolded or not, strategy is the same. Come down here and swing. Oh, wow, what a dick. So he must be middle screen. Oh, that means there's one right next to me. Where's he at? Is he over here? Oh. Okay, so... Oh, I missed. Oh, there he is. So what happened right there is that the middle one must have moved up. Probably the one from the left came down. And, yeah, you know, that happens. This fight, again, always the same strategy. Now we deal with the frog. He should be up here somewhere. No. We just stay moving. Oh! Stay moving until you take contact damage. And then heal when you need to. That's just the only way to deal with it. Where the fuck is he? Oh! Oh, we should be able to get another one off. Hey! Nice job, nice job, nice job. Nice job. I wonder what his damage rolls were. I probably don't have enough parasite energy to heal again. So here we have to assume that we got offense 1. Oh, I did have enough. Very nice, very nice. Now we're going to try frog skip. Okay. Ah, we didn't get it. That's okay, though. That's okay. I don't know. I think I did too many steps with the first bit of movement. Oh, wow, a quick kill. Very nice. 2! Hey! We got fast. That's that version of that fight is called Fast Frogs. Oh, but we're gonna go into alligator with having taken damage. That's scary. This is probably the scariest fight in day 1, in my opinion. It's all timing based, but, you know, if you screw up the timing in the very, very first movement of the very first set of attacks, then it gets way out of pocket. I'm gonna have to probably heal a couple times in the first phase. Damn, frog skip. I was actually like, dude, I can definitely do frog skip blindfolded, but sorry, I butchered a little. Yeah, the movement is very easy. Usually, though, I start moving as the screen is loading in, and based on where I'm at on the screen, I can kind of gauge my line. But this time I figured it, well, as long as I wait for the screen to load in, and I can hear all of the footsteps I take, I should be able to do it, but I screwed it up. It's not the end of the world, though. It just changes a little bit in Central Park about how, because like instead of leveling up on the double bird fight, I'm gonna level up on the one right after. So just knowing not to pick up junk there. It's not 4 inputs down X. It's gonna be 2 inputs down X, things like that. Okay, so here I'm gonna wait till I hear nothing, because there is a text box that appears saying that this enemy has 2 targets. And I'm just gonna count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Now we just gotta pray that I was close enough. But not too close. If I'm too close, then I won't target the tail correctly. I'm just gonna have to assume I got it perfect. You boy's the fucking GOAT, okay? God damn. God damn. Oh, god damn. Oh, fire. I'm gonna stutter sit down, assuming Crocodile always comes to you. Oh, as I say that, he retreats. That means he's readying fire again. He will always, his second attack is typically a charge, which makes him, oh. Yo, was that one instance of contact damage away from a no damage fucking blindfolded alligator, dude? That's sick, man, that's sick. Like, there's runs that don't go that well, dude. Hey, I hear the nut, man. That's got some bass to it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the nut. That felt good. That felt really good. That fight should be easy every time, as long as your movement on the very first one is timed exactly correct. Obviously, it's easier to do with vision, but really not. I mean, you should just count to the same number, and as long as your movement's the same, you're going to get him to bait. He's going to face right, sling his tail, hitboxes start from the left and arc over. And as long as you take a certain amount of steps, when you'll move straight right and then diagonally upright. Those diagonally upright, you only need to take 3 to 4 steps, and that'll get you in range of his face. So long as you are lined up perfectly at the beginning of the fight, that'll get you doing that same sweeping motion. Will get you close enough to his face that you can right input target his tail. And I was just like assuming that I got it correct all those times. And then you got to adjust 1 step in both directions every phase, because the alligator will gradually move himself forward. A lot goes into that fight in your noggin, man. Yeah, thank you for the nuts, by the way. Yeah, a lot goes into that fight in your head. It's very time specific. Like, you get it prettied up and it looks like it's nothing, but there's a lot of variables, especially considering that sometimes he does what I call the movement glitch. I don't know if it's really a glitch, but he won't take any steps forward at the beginning of the fight, and it'll throw off the timing. And then when you can see, you can recognize that that's taking place and adjust your timing accordingly. I think that's a split. Hey, Dylan, if you're watching and I fuck up my splits, just come in here and smack me in the head or something. Like, I don't do it if it's not necessary, though, please. But yeah, there's a lot under the hood for that specific fight. But you can clean it up real nice, take no damage, as you get pretty good at it. I've done it 1,000, probably 1,500 times, I'd imagine. Maybe not. I think probably most of my day ones die to Eve, so probably only 1,000 times. Oops, didn't step far enough forward. And when you're blindfolded, doors are... I must have overshot it. Okay. Doors are a pain in the ass, and so are menus. Doors in this game, anybody who's played this game can absolutely tell you that doors and elevator triggers and all that kind of stuff, they're very finicky. And because they use pre-rendered backgrounds, sometimes it's hard to tell as a casual player playing for your first time whether or not that door is even like it's a real door that can be used, or if it's just like a pretty background door, you know? So a lot of times you'll like run into it, you don't go through, assuming that the hitbox for the door is as large as the door itself, and not just the size of the knob. And you'll be like, oh, I guess this is just one of those doors you can't go through, you know, it's locked or whatever else. It's just for decoration. And then you'll spend 30 minutes running around trying to figure out where you were supposed to go, and all this time you just weren't hitting the door in the spot you needed to. Another instance where that's really bad is getting into the car in day 3. Okay, so I gotta be careful here, because there's gonna be a short menu. I don't think I know for a fact that I don't have extra medicines. So my menu here should be no different than in a standard speed run. You'll get extra medicines from the frog double rat fight. Worst case scenario, well, yeah, I should be fine. I always overthink the menus for no reason. This should have been correct. I should have thrown away the vest and then moved over the 3 key items. It should be, should have been. Yeah, medicine would be at the bottom. So, all right, so I should be straight. In worst case scenario, I got a key item and not a medicine, and we'll be able to sort that out later. Once we get a defense and an offense. Oh, you know what? Oh no, there's no way to tell. Once we get a defense and an offense, I'll be able to know exactly what my inventory is, because everything positions itself a very specific way. So, just a little bit of a mashing simulator until we get to day 3. Or, I'm sorry, until we get to, like, actual day 2. Once we get to the zoo. That's when shit comes alive. There is one big menu we have to do before then. And that would be the menu after returning from the museum. Equipping the M16A1. Equipping the KV vest. Equipping... getting rid of the mod permit, and what else do we do? Oh, and doing the gun modification. Now, if at any time I accidentally sort my inventory before I do the gun modification, we could rip run. So, the order of which I do my menu is not important, so long as sort comes last. That's what's most important. So I gotta be kind of careful. I'll take it slow just to make sure that I'm not accidentally sorting. You're gonna hear Daniel walk his big ass out of here in a second, and that's how I know it's time to move. There you go. He's got like hollow fucking footsteps. Damn, how many times have I gone through this door, bro? I swear I've played this before. can actually just go down, and then you can actually, as soon as you hear the helicopter, that's how you know the map is fully loaded and you can move, by the way, if anybody's like, how do you know? Which is important that I wait, because in this game, you can actually move while the screen is loading, and when the map loads, you'll be on a different spot than you think you are. But a good way to tell you're at the correct place is once you choose a place on the map to go, if it doesn't immediately make you reconfirm your selection, and it'll go into a cutscene instead. The cutscene always takes place before the reconfirmed selection. There's one exemption from this in the entire game, and it's at the very end of day 3. I guess technically Central Park when you go there, because Daniel forces you there, but that's not the same thing. Menu works different. But yeah, so you'll know you're going to the correct story-driven location because you'll choose to go to a place, and then you won't hear the second ding of confirming that selection. You'll hear silence and a load, and you'll know that you chose the right one. But yeah, as soon as you hear the helicopter sounds, those actually don't take place until the map is visually fully loaded 100% of the time. And as soon as I stop hearing my footsteps, obviously that's how I know I've hit certain triggers. There we go. When you hear that that means Aya's stuck, and she's taking more than one footstep in a single stride. So she's taking like a step and a half because she's caught, and it's resetting her animation. So that's how I know whether or not I'm pinned in a corner or against a wall or something. So I imagine what happened there, based on the movement I had to do to correct it, was that she was actually hung up on where the stairs meet that iron door that the security guard swings open. And that'll force you to do that step and a half. You know, it's funny, you don't really notice when you're playing because of like the stuff that's on the screen. Visually, this is a pretty interesting scene. What with Clamp's computer being like flashy. And then if you look to the left of Clamp, there's like a book on his table. And for some reason, it's always bothered me. This book has like a red binding that you can see, and it's very vivid, and it like sticks out almost as if it was like an interactable object. I don't know why that takes place. I don't know why it's like that, but visually there's a lot to take in this scene. The subtle like ding ding and the dum 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 that eases in kind of makes you forget. But Clamp's typing is actually a copy paste animation. Like it's the exact same sound every single time. Like it's tick 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 tick. Like his typing does not change whatsoever, and you don't really realize that until you play without being able to see, or at least I didn't. So right here we're just mashing. I gotta be kind of cautious. As soon as I hear the music die out and Clamp go back to his typing, I know it's time to slow down because Daniel will say, "Damn it!" And you'll hear the load, but right there, the music comes in before like the screen goes black. So wait for the choppers. And again, like I said, so you notice I chose the police station, immediately car, and then as soon as the car is over, it'll take me back to the world map. I'll choose the police station again. For what it's worth, your in-game time does not tick while you are on the world map. Now this cutscene is actually, and any of them like it, are actually considered world map interactions. You're still considered on the world map. So if you take a really long time to read those, it'll affect your IGT. Which is why one of the bigger arguments when we fought for years over the legitimacy of having IGT as a secondary timing method. There you go. So by just sliding my face, it helps me find places with relative ease. You would almost even say parasites. This is one of my favorite scenes in the whole game because if you look at the chalkboard behind Daniel right now, you got like this empty graph and then what looks like a Shutterstock stock image of some random chick's fucking photo up there. And then like a bunch of scribbling. and what looks like a map of Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Okay. So it should be... Oops, I think I just equipped a gun. Okay, mod permit. Should be here. We're just gonna do it like this. We're just gonna assume I know what I'm fucking doing. This better be right. We'll find out as soon as we get to Central Park whether or not that was correct. Must have overshot the door. Mod permit is always going to be, as long as you did the menu in the armory correctly, mod permit is always going to be right 1, down 2. Now, in my brain, I'm going, well, there's a good chance I didn't do the previous menu correctly. Oh my god, that's loud. Sounds fucking bitchin' though, to be honest. So that's always something that goes through my head. I'm like, well, what if I did the menu at the beginning of this area incorrectly and I accidentally threw away a tool? Do I need to go get that tool here? And like yada yada yada. So it's always a headache in that respect. So the difference in that cutscene is that Daniel takes you to the park and you just confirm it. You don't actually ever select it, and you can't go anywhere else. If you try, you can't back out of that confirmed selection. Whereas, so not exactly what I was talking about earlier, where you choose a place to go, and then it'll be either a story trigger or a second confirmation. You never choose initially, so it doesn't fall under that same kind of example. But in, well, you know what? I'm trying to think. At the end of day 3, yeah, then never mind. So yeah, 100% of the time then, because at the end of day 3, you don't choose your selection either. I think you just go straight to the NYPD. Alrighty, this is the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. The big snake can die in 3 hits, 2 if one of them's a crit. The little snake dies in 2 hits no matter what. So if it takes more hits on either of them than I just listed, worst case scenario, then we did the menu wrong. Okay, so our ATB took long enough that the little snake was able to get close enough to us, and the big snake was not. So, as long as we do this movement... Oh, he didn't die. That means we got no crits. That's what I'm going to assume. We're actually, because that fight took so long, we're going to do a quick heal, just to be safe. As soon as you hear her animation start slowing, that's how you know that that game pulls you into a walking animation there. So here you can actually just walk upwards and Aya will slide her face against the snow and move the direction you need to. So here we're just going to stutter step forward. Take 1 shot. We're going to stutter step forward again. Nice. 1, 2. Okay, so if I had gotten frog skip, I would have leveled up there. And that would have made it to where it's 1, 2, 3, 4 down X as opposed to just 1. Okay, cool. I heard the drawer. My chat will remind you famously the first time I ever got this far, I fucking picked up the wrong item in that room, and I paid dearly. Ooh, was I far enough right? I'm gonna assume yes. All right, so. Oh, I made it past the bench. Oh, okay. So it should be... Okay. So we're gonna assume that we got ammo. We're gonna assume we got ammo from that toolbox. This one always gives me trouble. Sounds like I'm still... I must have regressed. There we go. That should be correct. Yeah, alright, dope. We're gonna assume we got ammo out of that box, and we're gonna go do the backup strat to get the tool, just because, you know, I have no fucking idea. Like, technically, I could do some menu optimization. Oh, nice. Good ATB. So the arm man was very kind. He'll make a noise when he throws his arm. It goes like, "Eh!" So you'll be able to tell whether or not you need to start running towards him. Oh, there it is. Hopefully. Okay, I was close enough. So usually here we would menu. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. Usually here we would menu to get rid of a bullet, but because the snake fight took an extra bullet, we're actually on 2 right now. So we don't need to reload here. I gotta be really careful about this. Okay, so based on this ATB, I know for a fact that the 2 birds are far up right. And the snake will be the 3rd option. Your boy's a fucking legend. Right here, we don't care about what happens. The birds can't kill us. We're gonna go up here and just mash, because the bird... Oh, that might be too early. Bird likes to come to us. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, so it was too early, apparently. So that's an extra bullet. So what I'm gonna do now is not pick this shit up, because they have a bad habit of dropping junk. I'm gonna, because I threw off my bullet count, I'm gonna start it over. Start it at a cool, unloaded bullet amount. Oh, dude, I didn't hear the door open. I was like, please, God, tell me I picked up the zoo key. Here you can just hold up twice for 2 different screens. And you're gonna see her kind of slide across the wall. Oh, there you go. So everybody seen Stranger Things 3, season 3? This is where they got their inspiration. If at any point my stream dies or something happens and I'm not aware, one of my mods contact Ben and have him call me. Or if Nightness or somebody's in chat, even easier. I love this fucking song, dude. With like those, with like that organ. Sounds so good. You can actually just hold upright. It's not the optimal movement here, but you'll snap into place automatically. Game forces you there. And you'll hear like of a cocker gun. Music dies. We're gonna pick up the revive, which is gonna be a pain in the ass. I apologize if my talking nonstop is irritating anybody. But I'm trying to provide like at least some kind of commentary as into how I do some of the stuff without having to look. That sounds like steps. Oh shit! Left. Yeah, we don't want to fight the bear, bro. Okay, we'll start over. We should be at the base of the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15. Oh, I must have gone too far south initially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna assume that's my revive. There is a second item you can pick up here, but I understepped on purpose in the hopes that I wouldn't go far enough for that to take place. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. That's not so bad. Hey, Mom, thank you for nutting, my friends. Means a lot to me. So nuts are a funny way for the chat to be able to say you did it or you didn't, and I can never tell. So I just try not to listen to them. But it is nice to sometimes, you know, get a little nut in your ear. Let you know people are watching. People care. Am I stuck? Am I stuck on the curve? I must have gone south on accident. I need to go up left. I should have zoned, and the fact that I didn't zone and it sounded like I was at center screen means that I took the wrong path initially. Supposed to go around what looks like the circular section. Oh man, I must have done it again. I'm just gonna hold up here, tap left. Sometimes you can get stuck on where the road forks, and that'll fuck you up. Now by holding down left, it should take the right side around the circle, but sometimes I don't time it correctly. And now you can just hold down left. She'll do all the hard work herself. It's not fast, it's not pretty, but it works. This is the hard one. I should have done it right. I thought I did it right. I'm still moving downwards. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Again, down left, that's your ticket out of here. Based on the path kind of forcing you a certain direction, I will do all the heavy lifting. Did I heal after the birds? I must have. Okay. Because this fight can actually do a sneaky amount of damage. Again, down left, that's your ticket out. Aya will move herself for the most part. Okay, so I need ATB, good ATB, right off the bat to kill the bird really quickly. Oh, yes! Alright, so now what we're going to do is just run around like a fucking idiot. Nice. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, piss off, mates. Please don't fly away. Nice, we're already down to one bird. We're gonna assume that he flies towards us, like birds like to do. Yep, there he is. Nice! That went really well. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so those are level up menus. There's a few more, we're gonna do a full unload just to be safe because there's snakes on the next screen. So yeah, when you level up, you actually have 2 more text boxes. So you gotta be very careful. It's important in the fights that notoriously drop nothing but junk. Now, granted, birds have like a 20% chance to drop medicine instead of junk. So I've seen 4 medicines that I've thrown away in a blindfolded run before. But it's just what you gotta do, you know. Okay, we're gonna head right here. Okay. Nice. The snake should come to us. Yes! Alright, it's really ugly if you get poisoned there. Oh, bear is right on top of my dick, apparently. That's a pretty gentle bear. It sounded like he did the swipe animation as opposed to the jump and lunge. So here we need a crit, and we must have got one. Again, boomerang guys, they make the sound. Oh, I must have been too far away, or we just didn't get a crit. He's gonna probably come beat. Oh no, he did another. Cool. We're gonna heal to be safe, as we always do. We can afford to do it here. Alright, I've learned my lesson. I will never make that mistake again, guys. I know for a fact I'm in the fucking middle. Oh, I do need this defense. Let's hope it's not a tool and that I don't have 2 extra tools. But if I can get a defense out of that box, it'll help a little bit later on when determining kind of like where everything is in my inventory. Once I get the offense out of either the hospital or, you know, I actually like to just not, I like to use the offense that I get once we go to the NYPD. We're going to move down, and we're going to hope that we get good ATB. Doesn't sound like it, so we're going to have to go behind this bush. Oh, fuck. Fuck, mate. We're just going to gun it, then. We just got to hope that we have enough HP to weather the poison. Oh, we did. We must have. Again, this is another fight where you don't want anything. It's notoriously junk. Okay. Nervous. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we're gonna go for 121 because your boy ain't no bitch. It's very likely that we don't have an opportunity to get it. Your movement here should always be the same. Oh! ATB was too bad. I should have held it. Okay, so 121 is off the table. We can still do regular traditional, which is totally fine. Wow, he must have stalled. I'm gonna get hit by that. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Fuck. I'm gonna get hit by that as well. Or the bottom one's shot at least. Sounded like he died. Well, that's really fortunate. But that means that I gotta be... Oh, shit, that's not good. So we're gonna actually take a second to... We're gonna take a second to heal here. We kinda have to. We're gonna heal again. We should have come back at the revive at 45 HP. So 2 heals should put us in a decent spot, if not full HP. So now we can start going back. The most important thing is self-preservation at this point. Okay. Bottom worm didn't attack, it sounds like. So we're gonna have to dodge that. And because we're not in range to attack the center again, we're just gonna heal. Might as well. Oh, wow. He must have ducked back down. That sucks. If you can know exactly what worm is coming up when, you can know... Ooh, that sounds far away. Okay, center one's definitely dead now. Oh, I could have split. We're going to heal to be safe because I can't damage the center one by itself anymore anyway, so I'm going to have to wait for the left one to come up again, and then we'll start splitting. Alright, so we lost a revive. Losing a revive this early is kind of sucks. Oh, that was dumb. I needed to split. So if this was 121, we would be done on this very next attack. But as long as you start over here by this like snow patch I'm standing by and move in the exact same method every time, Oh shit, that's not good. That'll actually help my cycle out a little bit. But aside from the very slim chance that they have to melee you, movement-wise, it should always be the same. I think I moved too early there. Yeah, I did. Okay, so now by the time they come up, we'll have ATB. Sorry, guys, this has been a terrible fight. Usually goes a lot smoother than this. I've had some really good blindfolded worms, but I took a lot of damage that I didn't think I'd take. But yeah, so now it should be easy. We should be at an HP total that doesn't matter how much damage we take. I'm trying to think of where there's another revive I can grab. I guess we'll just have to go with... if we can make it reviveless through Shiva, that'll help a lot. I would really like to have all three for ultimate being 3 at the very end of the game, but... Oh, okay. Must have been 2 deaths. Alright, my bad, guys. That was awful. What are you gonna do? Okay.
Nut.
Hey, thank you so much for nutting. I appreciate it. Alright, that should be it then, ladies and gentlemen. We might have junk, but it's not worth picking up now.
Nut.
Hey, thank you guys for nutting. Seriously, I appreciate it. Nah, I don't deserve nuts for that. Seriously, it was a terrible fight. I expect way better to even blindfolded. To lose a revive there, like, I'm still really ticked off. Because we could absolutely die in this fight. Like, this is a rough fucking fight. Because we can't see, this fight has such a wide range of damage she does with one swat, with lasers, etc. So it's really hard to tell whether or not you need to heal. So I'm going to heal a lot. First thing you need to do, come over, just hold left, mash. Oh, I must have terrible HCB. And move to the right. Move down left. Move up left. Oh! This is risky. I should be full HP. Uh-oh. So it sounded like she flew, which I knew immediately. Because I didn't get an attack in the certain amount of time that I figured I would get an attack from her. She's just gonna swat right here. Oh, no. Must have flew. You can hear where those are pretty clearly, though, fortunately. So it'll take 2 more attack rounds. Stand over here to the right. Oh, shit. I must have taken contact damage. I don't know what that was. The fact that you can take contact damage on that specific positioning is really a little wacky, in my opinion. Alright, there you go. Not pretty, but not really difficult. We did a good job there. I tooted my own horn at the alligator so hard that I paid. My cockiness came back to bite me in the ass on a really rough day 2 finish. But ladies and gentlemen, we are on to day 3. So I'll explain that fight since we got a little mashing to do here. That fight is very small. Obviously, the battlefield is tiny as far as what you have movement options available towards. She has 2 attacks. The first is the melee that you saw. It comes out very quick, and on it, it'll come out like at the same. As long as she's committed to melee, you'll hear it almost around the exact same time every single time. So you'll know whether or not she's meleeing, or if you don't hear it when you expect to, you know she's probably taking her ass up. Now the melee can do up to 72, 76, somewhere like that. It's like Shiva bite level HP damage rolls. It can either do 22 on a super low roll or like upwards of 70, which is like, I think we have 210 HP at that point. So if you get, maybe it's 178. I can't remember what the order is. I think it's 178, something like that. Anyways, two full damage melees, and you're in pretty rough shape. When she flies up, she'll do a randomly anywhere in the cart, that little explosion that you saw, the purple kind of like charge. Now you got to get far away from that as far as you can. Sometimes she kind of centers it just a little. She can't ever fire it directly center, but she can sometimes, instead of it being top left corner, it can be just like a little left corner, you know. So sometimes there's only one specific spot in the whole cart you can get away from it from. It's also worth mentioning that even after that purple stuff goes away, that hitbox lingers for a good half second after there's nothing left on the screen. So you gotta wait till you know that it's gone and then move, because then you'll take damage from it anyways, even though it's not there. It's a little silly, but that only does around 48 damage. So like, if you're learning this run with your vision, and you want the fastest fight possible, you're gonna have to learn the movement to bait out melee attacks 100% of the time. Now there is still an RNG element where it's like 25% of the time she'll just fly anyways, even if you're in the right spot to bait a melee. But most of the time she'll agree with you. She'll help you out. However, you gotta also then get very good at dodging it. So when new people learn it, I tell them, hey, listen, no shame in just staying away, forcing her to fly up, getting the easier attack to dodge, the lower damage roll attack, and usually you can make it through that fight 100% consistently. There have been runners who have reached out to me because they had issues surviving that. And I'm like, man, well, first of all, if you don't have a revive, you need to start getting one. That's one of the last things you cut out of the route. And if you at the sake of losing 30 seconds, you can guarantee that fight, basically. And I like to tell everybody that every fight in this game can be guaranteed, aside from maybe true ending Maya. Maybe true ending Maya. Because you use Parasite Energy a ton. Now, if you're level 99, it doesn't matter, but every fight in this run can be guaranteed at the sake of some time. If you just take a step back, drop your strongest heal, and go, okay, I'm going to lose time, but I'm not going to die. Like, you can 100% do that every time. And that's why marathon runs for this are so consistent. But then you watch me do any percent, and I spend 3 hours not making it past the 11-minute mark. Clearing out the city. Ominous single ice skate. But yeah, that fight is not so bad, especially coming from worms. But man, I can't believe I used a revive. Fortunately, there's 2 more revives that I'm going to pick up. It would be really nice to have 3, because ultimate being 3, a fight way late in the game, the second to last boss, technically third because the 4th has 2 phases, but it's not important. Ultimate being 3, the third of the final boss rush, is the most dangerous. And he does this thing where he jumps to the corner of the screen. Now, because he levitates, he's got no footsteps. You don't hear. All of a sudden, you're standing. And if you're not moving as he's jumping, you're never going to dodge his attack. As soon as he lands in a corner, he fires like these balls. And in this run, because I have no idea where the fuck he's going when he does that jump, I have to hope that I time my shots to where I can hear the bullets trail off in that direction. But at that point, it's still too late and you're taking damage. So it's nice to have revives there because there's not really any good ways to deal with that fight. If you heal, you hurt yourself even more because you just gotta wait until your ATB is full and liberate, or your Parasite Energy and liberate. Now that can take a while, so you just gotta basically fire shots, hope you hit them a couple times, and not die, which is why we lead on revives. Now the kicker is, if you do get revived, your Parasite Energy is put back to 35%, 40%, something like that. And that really hurts, because then liberates off the table anyways. So it's kind of like this, how low do I think I am? I know that attack does 229 damage. I know that this attack has a max of 443 damage. So assuming that I didn't hear my medicine pop, and I'm starting with 500-ish HP, depending on how UB2 goes, I know for a fact that I can afford to take contact damage to force a heal, or no, I have to heal 3 because I'm within range to be sniped past my jacket, and it's a nightmare. So losing a revive this early hurts, it really does, but we gotta hope that we make it through Shiva and Centipede. Those are the big ones that I like to have revives for. Ideally, both of those go amazing. We don't use them. We have 2 revives on UB3, and it's not an issue. Ooh, sorry, a lot of rambling, I know. Oh, this track kills. This track kills. And for anybody who's not aware, the composer that created all the music for this game also did all of the music for Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. So 2 banging ass OSTs. Really talented individual. And the movie Parasite Eve, the music director and composer for that was actually Joe Hisashi of Studio Ghibli. So this game has a lot of, between Square Enix and all those really talented people in the Ghibli world and all of that, you kind of know. And I assume they all know each other very well, the three gods that created Chrono Trigger. You know, you got Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball Z, and Square Enix's creators. They all three created Chrono Trigger, you know, more or less. And so I have to imagine it's a tight-knit group, and they're like, yo, my boy, you want to come throw down some tunes? But it still impresses me, man, that the music in this game holds up as well as it does. Alrighty, that should be it. But yeah, what a mad roster. I might be misspeaking on that, but I'm almost positive that was it. The big three that created Chrono Trigger were the creator of Dragon Ball Z, the creator of Dragon Quest, and the creator of Square Enix. Squaresoft, Square, or whatever it was at the time, I don't remember. So we're going to get our next revive right here. So the actual threat level of like, oh my god, we don't have a revive, we got to take these fights really carefully, is non-existent. And the only risk we had was dying at the carriage Eve 2. But we're going to pick up a revive in this next little area here. Daniel comes in, and he does a 60 mile an hour to absolute zero smash on his brakes. He gets out of his car and is like, yo, let's go rob a gun shop. My man, he's a street cop. Look at that, just dead stop. Now, Soho is famous for the pre-rendered background not matching its barriers. So, like, the fire hydrant has a way larger hitbox than it should. The light pole, mailbox is trashy. You can get stuck on so much shit. I'll show you one of them if I can. It's on this screen here that I'm currently on. It's like a light pole or something up a little bit to the top right corner of the screen you're looking at. And you can run right past it, not even be near it, and still be stuck. It's so stupid. Okay, this one I gotta be real careful about. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. 1, 2. Nice, really good movement. Okay, guys, this is where shit gets ugly. We're gonna do the gun menu first. That should be gun menu. Okay, so the M16A1 should be here. The M11 should be. Fuck, no. What we'll do is, I know that the M11 is let me try to remember. Okay, so is it should be M16A1, the M19 club armor or armor clubs. Either way, it doesn't matter. Well, yeah. Okay, those club and armor. M11 G19. M11 M16A1 should be first. Move right. Enter. Now this should be M11 still. Two. This should be rate of fire 2 from the M19. There's an extra slot, so it can't be the M16A1. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, this should be it. We should have, oh, wow. That means I got ammo out of the first toolbox. Well, that's fucked. That's fucked, dude. I picked up 2 extra boxes. Oh, oops. Okay, that's our G19 M11 club. Yep, club M11. Now, if I had sorted, I wouldn't have known where any of that shit is, but I'm almost 100% positive we just fucking killed that, bro.
Nut.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, baby. Nut in that ear, daddy. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the trick. Whatever it is. Yeah. Thank you guys for nutting. I appreciate it. I really do. I felt good about that, man. I went back and watched my PBs, and was like, there's an easy method to all of this if you just chill out about it, you know. Oh, oops. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Am I stuck? I think because I was moving right, I got stuck behind that first barrier. Oh, alright, dope. Alright, so right here we're gonna move up. I gotta count my steps very carefully. Should be it. Nice. Run to the wall. Okay, so that's another thing I worked on. So I figured out that if you hit the revive chest from the left side of it, and you just hold down left, you can actually make Aya just exit. Like, she'll jump that little gap in between the shelf and those railing, and she'll automatically. Oh fuck! She'll automatically exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I must have been too far forward. Gotta start it over. The best way to do it is if I should have paid more attention. Overshot it again. Oh, that was the back seat, so. Like I said, worst door trigger in the whole game. Backseat again. Hey, we fucking did it. That's the worst door. That's the worst trigger of the whole game. Feel really good about that. I think we killed it. Okay. This is a brief mashing section. I guess I'll kind of talk about how this next area goes. So in the next area, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, ideally. Now, there's a potential to take 7. That's worst case scenario. We don't want to take 7 fights. There's actually more fights there if we go to the wrong place, but that's not an issue. But ideally in the police station, we take 5 encounters. Now, 2 of those encounters are screens that we traverse through more than once. If you're unfamiliar with Parasite Eve, this game has no random encounters. Instead, when you go through an area where there's going to be a fight, like let's say we're on a square screen with an exit on the left and an exit on the right. We come in from the left. There's going to be a fight there. It's 100%. We say, okay, we take it. We exit the room at the other side. Now, we do whatever we're going to do. If we traverse back through that same room where a guaranteed fight took place, it's no longer guaranteed. Instead, the chance of getting that encounter is halved. So it will be 50% chance. Every time you traverse a screen that you've already traveled through where a forced fight took place, that encounter rate drops. It's cut in half every time. There's I think 16 screens we go through twice, more than once, and I think there's 2 screens we go through 3 times, and I think they're both in the museum. But from 50 to 25, 25 down to 12, and it actually stays at 12. Won't drop any lower than that. But yeah, so there's a handful of screens where we traverse them, and there's a chance we could take a fight we've already taken a second time. Usually, that second time you take that fight, there's more enemies or more difficult ones or higher level ones or what have you. But they did that. I believe that they did that all the way down to a spot where you can't just, because they don't want you grinding encounters in this game. They want you to not just be able to grind the shit out of everything. Because, and the reason that sounds, wow, why would they do that? Who cares? At level 38, your EXP to next level resets as if you were level 1. And you start getting multiple levels at once. You just start skyrocketing EXP-wise. Now, they did that because they assumed that that is the level that you would be attempting the Chrysler building. And they wanted you to be able to kill things and level up as rapidly as the difficulty curve in the Chrysler building does. So if you were able to grind to 38 and then all of a sudden get to 50 in 30 minutes because of the EXP reset, then you would stomp all of fucking day 5 and 6. Like, you could do that in day 4 and just crush the difficult parts of the game. That's my theory on why they did it. All that's factual as far as how it works. Why they did the encounters that way, you know, I can only guess. I can only speculate. But anyways, back to the NYPD. There's 2 screens that we're going to be traversing twice. We're going to be going in a door, we're going to be coming out, and ending up in the same spot. Ideally, we want to take neither of those repeat encounters. Now, the funny thing about this game and this route is the fastest possible way is we used to think if you take not a single encounter in the whole run, you're not the level you need to be at the end, but the amount of time you saved is more than the amount of time you would lose doing those fights a different way, because you don't have a liberate. Well, Primus actually got almost, nobody's ever seen 0 repeat encounters. Nobody. I've played this game for, 1,000+ hours easy, and I've never seen it. Best I've gotten is like 3 or 4, so that tells you how likely that is. There's also, for what it's worth, there's 2 screens that you can take encounters on that they're never forced to begin with. You just got a chance to take them. They're pretty low, but it happens. So there's 18, I think, screens total. You have to roll 50% on 18 of those screens. Anyways, Primus got like 2 the other day in practice, just fucking about. And he gets to day 6 and lost like 3 minutes. So we can confirm now, without a doubt, that the fastest way to beat Parasite Eve is still with Liberate. That happened about a month and a half ago. I don't know if I shared that with anybody. It's kind of nice to know, because that's always something we theorized. But yeah, so we need to be level 33 by the end of the game. Okay, so if we skip too many encounters, we won't be level 33, and we'll lose like a minute or 2 having to do fights without Liberate, on top of them being exceptionally more dangerous. When I first started running the game, day 6 was done a specific way, and I realized that there's a way that's equal time-wise and about 8 billion times safer. Oh, here we go. So now we all do it the safe way, right? Well, not doing it the safe way, dude, there is a huge difference. It's rough. But anyways, my point is, we gotta hope that we get encounters in certain places. Now, if I could pick and choose, I would choose the 4 museum encounters to get the most EXP, because we could level that way. However, obviously I can't choose. So sometimes you'll take 1 fight in the NYPD, and then none in the hospital, and then 2 extra ones in the sewers, and then you get to the very end and you level up exactly to 33 right as you hit the point of no return. So sometimes just the combination of EXP is wonky. Now, there are faster combinations and slower combinations, but, that's not up to you. It's Parasite Eve, ladies and gentlemen. This game don't give a fuck. So yeah, speed-wise, EXP efficiency-wise, I don't want to see the fights here. And I don't want to see any in the hospital either. But to go 0 for 6 on that, it doesn't happen often. I think my PB went 1 for 6. Maybe not. Maybe not. My hospital was kind of bad. I don't know. There have been times where I've gone 0 for 6 and then died to, Centipede or whatever. I don't think a run's ever finished with an 0 for 6 going into day 4. Or going into day 5, rather. I didn't explain 121 worms earlier because I was butchering worms so bad. It's not really worth an explanation. If you're familiar with the run, you know what it is. If you're not, then you wouldn't understand if I explained it. But there's a really fast way to do worms that nobody's ever done before. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Or that nobody's... Oh, yeah, no, it has been. It's been done in 2 runs. Both by me. Nobody else has ever done it before, though. Nobody else has ever done it before. No, it's really hard, and it's not always... It's RNG as well, so it's like... You know, you can try your best, but it's not always going to happen. Why do I feel like my ATB is slow? That was a good fight. We took damage, but I'm going to heal really quick. And the reason for that is because I don't know where my HP's at. If I take that repeat encounter, it can actually punch you in the dick. Pretty rough. Alright, so this menu here is going to be... I'm going to have to go over it in my head, so excuse me for a second as I let you guys not hear the sound of my voice for a solid 20 seconds. So it should be the very bottom. We should have our offense somewhere. Oh, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do it like this. Okay. So we should have at the very bottom. Okay, so that'll be our ammo crate. This will be offense. This will be fuck. I actually don't know what this is. Key item. Key item. Nope. Okay, so we can throw that away. But there's a very good possibility that that it could be junk. It could be a tool. So we're not going to make any rash decisions just yet. Let's see. Where's our first defense? Gun. 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 So it should be... Okay, so move is default. There's no up. That's a club. Armor. Medicine. Fuck. Well, I don't know how many defenses I got. Okay, this is what we'll do. I'm gonna hope that that healed me to full. That's not a medicine. Okay, so that was a medicine. This is not a medicine. It's not usable. I gotta assume that's a revive. So revive will end the healing restorative items, which means what kind of gear do I have now? I should do this menu after I do the vest, because if this is defense, which I think it is, and I know for a fact that we got at least more than 2, or we got at least 2. If there's nothing else in my inventory to equip it to, it'll... No, it won't. This is defense. 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 Oh. No. Okay, which makes this... Can't use it. What comes after defense? I'm pretty sure... Where do we get the next 2 tools? I guess there's a good way to tell, right? We go to... We have no tools. I don't want to do that, because I used that medicine. That spot should be empty still. Yeah. So this has to be junk. This has to be junk. This has to be junk. Fuck, what is that? The only thing it could be is a curative. Where could we have got a curative? We could have gotten one from, fuck, we could have gotten a curative item from snakes. We could have gotten a curative item from bush. There's a chance that that's a cure P. But this is the solution, right? If all of these are discardable, okay, so that's offense. All right, so everything above here is what we need to get rid of, regardless of what this is. I just hope that this is not like a... So we should go to item. At the very bottom will be our offense. So we're going to... Because we're full on medicine, we can't use any of them. I mean, sorry, and because medicine we wouldn't be able to use. Defense, offense, we won't be able to use. Oh, okay. Okay, so that means that's our offense, so... Fuck, dude, I still don't know what that item is. Is there a chance that it's a revive? No.
Not.
Did I throw away the revive? Well, default was used, so this is defense. That'll be the second defense of 3, considering the items would have shifted. 1, 2, 3. This item is still unaccounted for. I don't know what the fuck it is. This is an offense. This is an ammo crate. Revive is right up here on the right. My armor is going to be up here on the left. We're going to have club, gun, M11. Fuck, what is that item? We're going to get rid of it. Alright, we're YOLO swagging. We're YOLO swagging. I don't know what that item was. Hopefully it didn't screw me, guys. It can't be a tool. We didn't get the encounter as well, so that's so nice. We passed the door. We passed the door. I assume I got that right. I assume I got that right. There's no turning back now. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Unfortunately, I cannot thank you by name, but as soon as I die, I would be happy to do so. Alright, guys. I'm not hearing any nuts, so I'm assuming that we fucked that menu. That I just tossed something really good. It had to be a... It couldn't have been a curative. Mod permit. Was it a mod permit? Where would I have gotten a mod permit? Don't we have one at that point? That nut, is that a nut of reassurance? Dude, that was a really good fight. There's a chance that it drops some medicine as well as junk. So, oh fuck, I guess I picked it up.
Nut.
Thank you for nutting. Thank you for nutting, guys. I feel good. I feel good about it. I felt confident. It had to have been either... No? Because it was... Maybe it was another junk. We're going to talk to this guy again. Okay, cool. Now we can leave. Because he'll give me ammo. I could have just held up there and I would hit the door right away. I don't know why I moved. Okay, so this is the second. We can take this fight a second time as well. HP wise, I don't think we took any damage. Mod permit. Damn it! Okay. So we gotta run down here because there are birds. Oh, I'm so scared, dude. This fight can do a sneaky amount of damage. It's just a bird left? Yeah. Alright, we're probably fine, but it's not worth it. Not when we get a, yeah, not when we get a vest here in a second. Okay, once you hear the glass, you can start doing doorsteps, which is where you kind of like turn to the right and shit. Alright, next big menu. Not really that big. Okay, we want to get rid of our gear, which I already figured was weapon, gun, club. This should be our gear. Now we want to use defense 1, defense 2. That's 2 of the 3 defenses, which means we want to use no more. Oops, I think that was only... Okay, that's correct. Alrighty. I think we're good. I think we probably have a piece of junk and a single medicine from the bird rat fight that I picked up the inventory on. So I'll deal with that later, but I have more than ample space at this point to not have to stress. Okay. You want to know how long it took me to figure out where each item naturally falls? First of all, there's 3 different ways to sort your inventory. So you can do it with items being at the top, with armor, or with weapons being at the top. You choose what sort you like. Now, sort A is the one that I prefer to use, and all the runners that sort their inventories do. But it took me forever based on that style of sorting to figure out exactly... oh, there it is. Nice, we dodged it. Oh, guys, so I have the wrong fucking... I got a bad gun equipped, don't I? I fucked up my gun menu. I put rate of fire something wrong on here. Okay, this fight drops ammo and Cure P. I have to take the ammo if I got the wrong gun. This is G19 have rate of fire 2. Well, no, because if I use the wrong rate of fire, we'll have to find out. We'll find out. I fucked up. I think I'm hearing 4 bullets. That can't be correct. Did the nuts deceive me? Did I fuck up my gun menu? I could have swore that I did it right, man. Maybe I accidentally put the M16A1 damage on the wrong thing. And stole rate of fire 2, or the rate of fire from the wrong gun. That would be really, really bad. Even that'll affect us the whole game. Good thing is, in this fight here, we're gonna get a tool, and if I did make that mistake, I have the opportunity to correct it. Okay, I have to take this because the tool's in there. Alright. Everybody chill. Everybody chill the fuck out. Okay, so, M11 and the G19 and the M84F. Now, I'm trying to remember. The M79 is what we steal, or the M92F, something like that. The, let me think here. Do I have Rate of Fire 3 on? I do, somehow, right? I have to, which sucks.
No.
Which means I totally equipped the wrong fucking things, man. And you know what, dude? It won't matter because the M92F and the G19 have Rate of Fire 3. What gun has Rate of Fire 2? But my damage is gonna be so fucking low. What's the way out? What's the way out of this? Where are their pistols? Where are their guns? Where are their guns? Where are their guns? So I definitely put the M16A1's Rate of Fire. No! How did I get with Rate of Fire 3? Okay. The M16A1 has Rate of Fire 2. The I know why. The M19 has Rate of Fire 3. I'm a fucking idiot. Stat-wise, we're fine. Rate of Fire-wise, we're not fine. The solution is the gun in Chinatown. No. The solution is Shiva's gun. The M19 has... You're not supposed to take fucking Rate of Fire from the M19. You're supposed to take bonus stats. Right? I never have to overthink it because it's all muscle memory, but... Okay, so... The only way that we have Rate of Fire 3 on the M11 is if the M19 put the Rate of Fire on there, which I know I did. That was my mistake. The M11A1... Oh, I'm sorry, the M16A1 bonus stats I did strip, so damage-wise, we're going to be fine. We're going to lose a little bit because we're firing an extra bullet. Rate of Fire 3 is bad. However, that means that we still have the random target, because it's been random, which means Rate of Fire 2 comes from Shiva's gun or the Queen's gun. I can't remember which one. Shiva will be slow and a little bit more dangerous, but I think we're actually okay. Which means that the M92F, which we okay, so M11, it'll be G19 has more damage, M11 or the M92F has more damage. So here we're gonna take the G19's stats because I'm pretty sure the G19 is Rate of Fire 3. And we're gonna do something a little different. I mean, can we make it to the whole game with Rate of Fire 3? I don't know, man, maybe. But I don't want to. I don't want to. Because it'll fuck up the micro Uzi bad. It's gonna make every fight more dangerous. This, we want the drops here. It's medicine and ammo, usually. We're gonna have to unload every gun. We only have one now, I forgot. We won't have any bonus points. God, Shiva's already a pain in my ass, but, you know, maybe this fight's easier because we have more bullets. Oh, God, what a nightmare. Wow, what a... I knew exactly where my guns were, man. I just overthought the rate of fire. Wow, that's so crazy, dude. How many times have I played this game? We're gonna do yellow strats. That's the worst thing that you can see her open with. We should be at like 80 HP. Okay, I'm gonna assume we're at snipe range now, which sucks. Either that or we have no medicine. I know we have at least one. So I'm gonna assume we're in the 60s. Probably safe. Nice. Now we should be really safe. Fuck you! Okay, now we could be low. I'm gonna heal. I wish you death, Shiva. I wish you and your family nothing but the absolute worst. Oh fuck, that sounds bad. Okay, come on. That's big whammies, boys. That's big whammies. She can actually immediately kill you again. That means I'm probably out of medicine. And that means the run probably dies here, to be honest. Oh, I'm not out of medicine. What the fuck? We got sniped? Eat a dick, Shiva, you sniping bastard. That's 2 heads down, yeah? Nope. Gotcha, bitch! Woo! This is going bad. We need Shiva's gun. I can't remember if it has rate of fire 2 on it. I should have not used that tool. That was foolish of me. I'm gonna have to pick up an extra tool.
No.
Thank you guys for noting. Where am I gonna find an extra tool? Now Shiva's gun is one of the strongest in the whole game at base level. So I need to go inspect it. I'm pretty sure it has fuck, I can't tell unless I have a tool, I think. No, I mean, it's not really any way for me to tell, period. I'm almost positive. Let me think. There's another rate of fire 2 gun.
No.
Thank you guys for netting. We're going to be down to a single revive, and maybe we won't be able to finish. Because if we have rate of fire 3, we're going to blow all the bullets in the game. We won't be able to finish. Can't believe what a huge oversight on my part, man. I can't. Does the M11 really have rate of fire 2 organically? Is there a gun I forgot to pick up? No, got the G19. Oh! Reel in my brain now. I know that's what I did. That has to be what I did. Rate of fire 3 is actually like way, way worse. Your bullets are going to be... We're probably pelting for like less than 20 a hit or around 20 a hit. Which is not ideal. Considering we should be doing like close to 40, 45. Damage reduction with rate of fire in this game is kind of an interesting little math story that I'll save for another time. You guys don't need to hear it. But rate of fire 2 is the best in the game, especially with random targeting that the SMGs provide. Random targeting is that third extra bullet that's random is not penalized by any damage reduction. So that makes it infinitely stronger. That was good movement. He lied. I thought I hit the door immediately, but I must have just rezoned or something. It's not hurting my head. It's a little better. Oh, oops. Man, I'm still kicking myself for that. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next. I'm just gonna have to be actively thinking as I go and I traverse areas where certain guns are. Nothing out of the sewers is gonna help me, and if there is, it's so far out of the way that it's not worth trying for. What does the M79-3 have on it? Centipede's gun. Ice bullets for sure. PPK is rate of fire 5. What's in the hospital? That's what I need to focus on. Well, it shouldn't matter, right? Because the M79 has rate of fire 2. We're fine. We're fine. Oops. We're fine. Because we got to put rate of fire 2 on the... If we can just make it to the micro Uzi, we're good. Or the M10, whatever it is. But we'll get the rate of fire 2 gun beforehand. So putting rate of fire 2 on now would not only set us behind a tool, but it would be useless because we'd have to reapply it on the Uzi. With the one gun, we'd guarantee ourselves. Alright, guys. I don't know why I was so over... Just another example of when I can't see, dude, I just... overthink the shit out of everything. We're gonna be fine. We'll be alright. I just thought of it. We can actually dump Shiva's gun as well, so that's not causing us an issue. And I should probably do that sooner than later because it has such a high base damage that it appears first in the inventory, so I can get rid of it easy. Like I can identify where it's at in my inventory really easy. But as soon as we start getting the other guns, especially the assault rifle picked up here, then we'll be fucked. Because it'll move shit around. Okay. I feel pretty good about this. We just got it. There's only one, potentially 2 fights remain. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, potentially 3 fights remaining. 2 guaranteed. The 3rd is possible. Before we make it to the M10 box. And we'll have picked up all the guns that we need before then anyways. So, yeah, we're good in the hood, my boys. This run is not going to... Like, there's definitely... we screwed in day 2 and day 3 were not pretty. But I think we're going to be fine. Now that I'm starting to look at the... play the tape all the way through, as they say. In NA. But, yeah, I think we're good. So we're going to pick up the assault rifle here. So I need to do my menu now. Aside from just knowing the Shiva's gun is ridiculously strong. Same thing with the G23 that the Spider drops. Another good way to tell if like you're curious is... So this will be the gun I have equipped, the M11. That's a gun I've already emptied, right? Shiva's gun being a handgun is going to have significantly more bullets than the SMG. And I know that it's this gun because, well, I know already, but as an example, you can take it to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11 bullets. So, yeah, the M11 has way more bullets than that, thank God. So we're going to get rid of that one. And okay, now this is nice. So this is the gun that's gonna save us. Sorry, it might be Rust related that I screwed up those menus and didn't have the wherewithal to think that, dude, you're gonna be fine if you just make it past Shiva. But Shiva costs us big, man. That's a rough revive loss. And the other revive we're gonna get doesn't come till the museum, so that's like even after Centipede and shit. That's a tough loss. So we gotta make it blindfolded, reviveless through Centipede. Doesn't that sound fun? So as long as we don't die in these next 2 fights, we'll get our gun corrected. And hopefully we only take 2. Hopefully we don't take the repeat encounter. We're what, 50-50 on repeat encounters, 1 for 2 right now. Oh, I definitely overshot it. There it is. Cool. This is the first. These are pretty low risk fights. None of these guys have a whole lot of kill pressure. The only fight that we could like maybe. Oh. Did I get slowed? Did I really get knocked into fucking slow? Piece of shit. Ooh, yikes. We should level up here. We're gonna take a lot. There's a lot of medicine in these, so we'll have to sort and figure out what's bad and what's good later on. So right here, we're gonna get another offense and a tool. We should have enough inventory space for all the fuses, based on the fact that I just popped my medicine 3. Okay, there we go. So that's 2 fuses. Okay. This fight is a little risky. If we hear the sound of taking fire damage. Oh, he meleeed. Wow. I don't know where my HP's at, and I'm kind of scared. The Rat Man can do a sneaky amount of damage. Oh shit, was he chasing me? That's funny as hell. We're gonna take all these and hope we can pick up this, what's needed here. This key card. Okay, we can. I was stuck. Please don't give me this fight. I can't afford it. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yes, we're good. I can't afford to take that fight because we're already probably bleeding ammo out my ass. All right, guys, we're saved. We're saved. Everybody pray to the Uzi gods. Oh fuck, that didn't sound good. That's definitely not correct. If down doesn't exit the room, then we went too far in the hall, and right will exit the room. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. I do that a lot. It's really hard to gauge. Like, there's a visual that's really easy to gauge, but audio-wise, it's quite difficult. All right. All right. Uzi, please, please, you beautiful bastard. I need you. I need you. Based Uzi gods. Okay. There is one way to tell. That'll be the assault rifle. This will be the SMG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Not.
19, 20.
Not.
Micro Uzi has 2 less base damage, which, ladies and gentlemen, 19 bullet. Wait, we got the Uzi. Well, I'll know for sure here in a second. Yeah, it sounds like I think the nuts are reassuring me. I think we got the Uzi. I think I counted the bullets correctly.
Not.
Yo, baby! Oh man, the nuts are man, I get excited about a nut. You know what I'm saying? All right, so if we sort everything first, there's a method I can use, which will put the assault rifle top, the SMG we just got second, the gun we have equipped third, and then the M92F will be fourth, and then club and gear, obviously. So we'll need to go down 1, boom, down 1, boom, over, boom, boom. Now, this is important. If we sort again, we adjust this. And if we got the M10, then no, it'll be the same. The M79 is not that strong. I'm gonna have to count the bullets again just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did it right. I think we got the Uzi. So the Uzi or the 10 should be first. So we'll do that. The next one is going to be your assault rifle. Here's your rate of fire. Fuck. I think rate of fire is the furthest right. If I do it backwards, it's M70. The assault rifle. So it's got to be it'll be the fourth most option in this menu. Micro Uzi. So should just be mash. Let me see, what do we get from this? This is the M92F, which is just damage. We should have
Not.
okay. Let's see if we can discard this. Nope. Okay, so that's offense will be here. We did it! We did it! We're back on track, boys. We did it. Everything is awesome. Oh, the sweet sound of the correct amount of bullets. Praise bejeebus.
Not.
We don't want the cure M. Yes! Thank God. Okay, so there's forgiveness if you screw up the M11. If you screw up the M10 or the Micro Uzi, there is no free. Oh, well, you know what? Now, because I know exactly how many post bullets I should have.
Not.
1. Okay, this is 0. 1, 2, 23, 24, 25. That should be the Micro Uzi. We should have 29 if it's the M10, and I only counted 26. Or 27, either way, it doesn't matter. So yeah, we got the Micro Uzi. We'll be taking a trip to the motherfucking warehouse. We'll be ice bulleting, boys. Oh, the sweet sound of ice bullets. Thank you for nutting, my friends. Thank you for nutting. Your nuts are always welcome here. I know that you have the chance to nut anywhere, and it means a lot to me that you choose to share your nut here. So, you know, really, it means a lot. Ooh, what did they? Okay, I still got the input. Yeah, I didn't hear the power come on. I actually did my down input a little preemptively. Just muscle memory. I assumed that she was there, but if I wasn't in position, I could have turned the power on accident. Doesn't matter. I just would undo it. But did I zone and not hear it? Yeah, I did. So we're on the backwards screen. Yeah. So ammunition is going to be a problem now. I'm going to energy shot in this next fight. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, no. That would be dumb. It's only single targets. I can energy fight. Nah. There's no point energy shotting in any of them. We'll just heal if we have to. Nice. Not much hits. Now you just run in circles. There's someone more? Oh, got him. Those guys can drop a fuck ton of ammo, so even if it's 4 cure Ps, like, it's worth the risk. This fight always goes the same way. 2 enemies. There is kill pressure here, but not very much. Ratman can do like upwards of 90 damage with their Okay, we took a bite. That's even better. 3 turns is pretty unfortunate there. You want that fight to end in 2 turns. Woo! We're doing good. I'm healing now because this next fight takes a while and it'll give me a good opportunity to get all my PE. So the PE that I have now would not get value. So it makes the most sense to heal there. Oh, I didn't weave. Oh. Nope. I haven't heard him go yet. Did we get the trick? So if you stand behind the little pods. He might have died already. I just hear pods. So if you stand behind the little pods and the bee can't get to you, the bee has to interact with your character's hitbox in order for it to land itself and shoot its jelly at you. Because the reason for this is that the jelly, it fires two slow jellies. The first one is at where it interacted with your hitbox. The second one is where your hitbox is at the ending of the first one, if that makes sense. Once that first green goo has landed, wherever you are now, it'll say that's the spot and it'll shoot it there. So you can dodge them both pretty easily. But because of that interaction with your hitbox is necessary, if you stand between, if you put an enemy between you and that flying bee, and it can never actually reach you, it'll stall its movement, skip its turn of interaction, fly around again. And you can rinse and repeat that. If you can see, it's a lot easier to do. It's still pretty difficult. But you can make that guy just never take a turn, which is nice, because keeping slow off the table is really, really important. Okay. You know, I had a feeling. The bee will be on the right side now. Way easier to force his movement. Oh, I heard it. No! I got stuck. I feel like we're slowed. I'm hoping that we pop medicine, but I might not have taken enough damage. Okay, I might have to do a menu. Let me think. It's a pretty bad, that's nice. So we're 2 for 4 here. That's really not good. And we got the 2 worst fucking fights. The good thing is this fight gets a lot of ammo, but we'll probably use the same amount we receive. And probably get some cure Ps in the process. Okay. Alright, so we need to be... We're gonna heal with medicine here. So, let's see. Gun. Gun, armor. So it'll be gun, club, armor. This will be medicine. This will be medicine. This will be... Oh, we're either out of medicine or... Oh, well... Yeah, so that can either be a medicine or a revive. So we're either out of medicine and that's a revive. Oh, no, we don't have a revive. So yeah, that's medicine that we can't use. Which is nice. Should we do menu management now? Oh, damn, I nailed it first try. So that means to the offense. Which means that this is, key item. Key item. Defense. Which means that, nah, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't want to deal with that shit. That's too much headache. I'm still reeling over the fucked up gun stuff. We had like what 3 or 4 empty slots at least, so we'll be all right. As long as we need ammo. We'll do a big menu before the spider if our inventory's full and we can't pick up some. Oh no, we should have like at least 7 now because I used those 2 medicines, or at least 6. I love this nurse because she's got like no bones in her elbow. She just does all fucking inflatable arm tube man shit. And now we have another spot of now we have another inventory slot because the key card should be gone. Which means the only key item we should have left is the Hamaya or whatever. Oh wow, we dodged it. Very nice. There's a chance that we get ammo or the B vest. I'm not gonna risk it. The ammunition's not worth it, and I really don't want to have to screw up my menus even worse with the worst case scenario that we got the B vest. But God, I gotta make it through spider with no revives, and that's a you trust your vest a lot in that fight. Did we take any damage there? I don't think we did. This is the fight that's gonna kind of be a pain in the ass. It's really hard to determine where energy shot is. We can't use it. We can't use it. We're just gonna have to gun him down now that I think about it. There's no way for me to tell, or unless this is contact damage. Assuming that we're as close, because I heard his sound come from there. I took contact damage. I'm assuming that I'm as close as possible to the mixed man. Now, because the ball is actually the closer target, it should target him first. Oh. Fuck it. I don't know, man. I mean, if I'm behind the ball, which I'm at the bottom of the screen, we're just gonna. I mean, if we hit the ball, we hit the ball. Nope, nope, we fucking did it, dude. That's really lucky. It was 50-50. There's no way to tell. We have to take it. like I said, we need ammo so bad in medicine, considering we have no revives, that we can't afford to not pick up drops. Yeah, Ratman drops ammo. So we probably have a couple Cure M's and a couple Cure P's, or maybe just one of each, or something to that effect, but... This fight, I've died here. I actually died on, like, every screen in this game now. But this one is a little bit more rough. If you're wondering what my method is to movement, I know the size of some screens, so I just try to move in a circle relative to where I think that screen is. Oh! That scared me when that last bullet didn't come out there. Nervous. Oh, did I miss the door? I was holding up right, I don't know why. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay, let's go. This fight is usually, for some reason, this fight goes way easier than the last one. Typically, it's because you level up in the previous fight, do a little bit more damage here. It's also less of a there's not a whole lot of movement available to the enemies on this screen. Damn, Ratman, I need you to piss the fuck off. That's pretty good. Okay, so right here, we know for a fact that we had to pick up junk. Oh, there it is, the mysterious music. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're gonna do a big menu here. Big menu here. Ooh, I'm a little nervous. First, we're gonna open this because it gets rid of the key card. Okay, oh, that's nothing. Okay, that's ammo. Ammo, this will be offense. Yep. Which means that this is, oh, oh, I almost changed the sound. Okay. Ammo. Oh, wait. So if this is... I guess the big one is we need to figure out where our medicines are. So it'll be gun, club, armor, health, or medicine rather, medicine. I shouldn't have healed. There's no way to tell. I should have worked my way up from the bottom to pop myself with a medicine. But if we're low on medicine, we could have like fucking 30 cures. We can at least get rid of the junk, which will be... okay. That'll be offense, key item. This will be junk. This will be Oh, there's only 2. Two options. It's not a use command. It's got to be in between offense and defense. It's got to be a tool. Do we still have one tool? Yeah, we do for the PPK. Or the centipede gun. That's a tool. It's a tool. It's a tool. It's a tool. I know. Thank you. The nut reassured me. Fuck, we might have like a billion fucking cures, or like a billion medicines. I have no idea. And there's not really a way to tell until I can take a little damage, work my way through the inventory, and be able to figure out where the lowest medicine is. Thank you for nutting, guys. Really. Getting a little sweaty. Because I know I can move, I just need to get my anxiety out for a second. We should be full HP. Because I was only able to do 1 heal too, and knowing that I had full parasite energy. Alright, everybody bless the spider. Bless the spider. This could be where the run dies, I'm afraid, boys, but we're going to try our best. Oh, she came forward. Beautiful. God bless you, spider. Okay, she's to the left. Oh, right on top of me. Oh, far away. One, two, three. This is blatantly risky, but it's okay. If I predicted it right, yep, sure the fuck did, dude. I'm a legend. If I predicted it correctly, it would have phased her, which it did. Have we healed yet? Medicine proc? There you go. She's gonna move up left as long as I stay to the left or to the right of her. What is she doing? Oh, that's what she's doing, stupid bitch. Attack! Is she dead? Oh boy! I was like, dude, am I really that slow? We can't afford to take her gun. Yeah, that was actually hella not bad at all. But like I said, there's 2 pops of the vest, so you know, had the vest just failed us, we would have died. So, you know, that's just the nature of the run till we can get to the museum. Yo, thank you so much for nutting. That went surprisingly well. I'm pretty pleased with that. Okay, so I'll explain the spider while all this text is going down. So the spider, the first phase has 2 different things she can do as soon as the fight starts. She can take a step back, which will immediately put her out of range and immediately trigger her going into a web shot. If that takes place, you do energy shot, and then you just try to gun her down. You can haste to get rid of it, but it requires that you would have leveled up by then. Depending on the amount of random encounters you got, you might not be leveled up. So you can haste. Those are your 2 options in that fight. You never want to see that. If she moves forward, she'll continue moving forward towards you until she interacts with you. She's close enough to either melee or fireball. Now, as soon as I fire my first round of shots, I can tell where she's at on the screen. And you can force her movement. She's gonna move away from you, facing you, away from you, like 100% dead on. So if you're even facing her at a slight angle, it's gonna push her in a different angle in return. Now this is especially important in the second phase. Oh, I should have probably healed. If we're at more than 80 HP, it's okay. If we're too low and we don't have medicine, the spider could kill us. Oh, fuck. Nah, we should be fine. We just fucking healed. Famous last words. Alright, bet. We don't want this. It's almost always cure him. Anyway, so the second phase of the spider, as soon as first of all, both phases, it's not 900 HP in the first phase and then 700 in the second or anything like that. It's like both phases share 1 HP bar. So doing extra damage in the first does not punish you in the second. After she reaches HP threshold, she's going to phase over. The very, very first attack of phase 2 is going to be a melee swipe, so you always move to the right. Now from that position, you move up left, and you'll force her to continue moving to the up left of the screen. So if you're wondering, like, wow, how does he stay relatively close to her? Because I know that in the rule of thumb, she's always going to be traveling that direction. Now, just how many steps she takes in between every action depends on the action itself as well as the AI. So I just try to generally move steps towards the up left corner of the screen, and hope that, you know, I can match her movement. She must have gotten away from me a little bit because she did web attack. She only does that when she's reached a certain distance away. So I definitely didn't do it perfect, but I'm really pleased with how the spider went otherwise. So by energy shotting in the first phase in an attempt to make her phase faster, because it's in the second phase you don't maintain your root and your slow. It's called stiffness, but you don't maintain that going to the second phase. So I knew that if I energy shot it, I would not only do contributing damage to the next phase, but I would also have the chance to phase her over and cure myself of that ailment without having to use any items, because I'm sure I have fucking a cure him somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't want to have to haste. So you don't lose any turns. You don't lose any value or anything like that. Also, one thing that's nice is if you've noticed on energy shot, once you use any ability in the game that consumes an entire bar of PE, you go into a stasis where she, like, for a quarter of a second, or until your ATB is full again, basically, will be unable to respond or act. And you'll see Aya do that kind of like she's dazed. You bypass that. Oh fuck. If you energy shot and it phases, it just phases. So you don't have to. You're not punished by that. We should be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Think that's correct? We'll know based on the music. I don't hear the dog. Oh, and I can't exit south. That means I went too far. I'm at the fucking theater. Ah, boys, we did it again. I forgot which was which. So there's a meme in my chat. One of my world records, I lost 30 seconds because I went to Chinatown twice. Yeah, I know you guys are nutting for the fucking double Chinatown. This is the word. I get mixed up. One's 5 and one's 7. And I went to the left instead of the right. Thank you for nutting. Double Chinatown, boys. The run has been blessed. Okay. We should have our gun and the PPK. We need quick draw off the PPK, which should be I think rate of fire 5 is oh man, I don't know. That's worrisome. Do we run the risk? Do we just take damage? I know I have the micro Uzi. Quick draw could help a lot, but I'm drawing a blank. For some reason, I want to say quick draws first. No, I have to do it now. These next 2 fights matter a lot. I'm gonna say that. Oops, I don't know what I chose there. I'm gonna assume that. I'm gonna go with that.
Not.
I'm almost positive the rate of fire is actually first, because yesterday when we got the micro Uzi,
No.
I remember thinking it was rate of fire 9, and I was like, wow, the PPK is actually rate of fire 5.
Not.
Think we're good, boys. I don't know if we have any medicine, so I'm gonna heal between every fight. Thank you for nutting. I know for a fact that I was correct in that. So the nuts only just boost my cocky ego just a smidge. This next fight here is actually kind of a pain in the ass. Quick draw doesn't really help you at all. So what I'm gonna do is try to count. It should be barrier, energy shot, scan, whatever. I think haste is the bottom left. Yep. We're just gonna do drive-by strats. Because we can't afford to get poisoned there, so I just did drive-by strats. We don't have heal 3 yet, do we? Holy fuck, we do! Yo, that means we're so far ahead on EXP. God damn it. Oh, it's a little sad. A little sad. Also, thank you for whoever hosted / rated me a second ago. I really appreciate it. If you guys are trying to find out more about this run or whatever, I got some great homies in chat that would share the Parasite Eve blindfolded lore with you. Oh, oops. As soon as he runs away, we run away as well. We need this chest up here for ammunition. You know, one thing I should have done before I started the run today is brushed up on the trivia. Oh, did we remember past the? Yeah, we did. Is brush up on the trivia. I totally forgot about that, and it actually helps a ton. It's okay. I know the first answer is 9, and I'm pretty sure which is the very bottom option. So worst case scenario, we get 1 right. All right, who wants to wager whether or not I get my ass whooped by these guys?
Not.
Oh, you're a fucking dick. I know we don't have enough. What? Look at that! Just came out so fast. That was actually not bad. That was better than when I could see yesterday. Okay, the reason we're heal 3ing here is because if we take not this next fight, this is a guaranteed fight, but if we take the fight in the room after this, then we're in trouble. I don't know that fight very well. Okay, that went really well as well. Okay, I can't remember when we get the extra BP. Please, please don't do this to me, please. Yo, you gotta be kidding me, man! Alright, we're gonna have to do drive-by strats. Because this is a rough fucking fight. We made it. We made it. I'm gonna say no. I guarantee you we got Cure Ds from the bats and Cure Ps from the drive by stretch are the stupidest fucking thing, man. You just haste and run in circles. This is one of the worst RNG runs I've had in a really, really long time. Okay, the bane of my existence. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Nailed it. Nailed it. 520, 5-8, baby. So there's no footsteps on this screen. The only way you can tell whether or not you're on the ladder is if you try to open your menu and you can't. So now I know we're at the top. I can just hold down right and we're good to go. But yeah, this is the hardest screen to navigate in that game, in my opinion, just because you have no clue where you're at. Ooh, money! That was big money right there, ladies and gentlemen. That was big money. We gave him a grrrr. A scoobity bop bop bop. A gratata, if you will. So that bat right there, there's no way to dodge his blind unless he decides that he's going to give you the opportunity. If he moves a specific way and then fires it a specific way, you can bait it to where you got like a little clearance. But it takes like the stars aligning. If he attacks before you can reach him and get in range, you're going to get blinded. It's going to be a 2-turn fight. 3 turns sometimes. But if you can get too close enough, fire shots, and have 2 of them crit, you'll kill him in 1 turn before the blind reaches you, which happened there, so we got lucky. This screen's kind of a pain in the ass. There is footsteps, so you can get hung up on this chest over here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. I was like, it sounded like I was stuck. I was like, oh, please, God. Nailed it. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I gotta fix my cigarette really fast. Hold on. I need to get a new one. I'm gonna electrically shock myself with this battery. It's actually kind of a nice sound, that vibration. That's a fucking weird thing to say. Alright guys, it's almost that time. Whew. Oh, I just got a shiver. That nut made me shiver. It's almost that time. Papa bless RNGs. I need to do my inventory sorting now. Have I taken damage? Oh, I need to do it before I get the chest. I don't know where I'm at. I healed, didn't I? Oh no. Okay. Okay, so we were able to pick up the medicine at the very least. That's nice. Am I stuck? Fuck am I? Okay, there we go. That's a lot of steps, dude. I must have been like way south. This is a moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. We cannot use any more parasite energy. And we're actually, I'm gonna do something interesting here. Alright. That was perfect, dude. I killed it. That was a fucking heads-up play, dude. That was a heads-up play, bro. Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck. We must be full inventory. Okay. So a couple things have to happen here. Let me think. Okay, the best way to do this is to start with this. Unload our gun. We don't want to use the best medicine we have, but we might have to. We should be at a pretty low HP total that it's not like lost value. So we'll start at the bottom. Okay, that's damn. Okay, so offense. This will be key item. Tool. Defense. Okay, defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So, gun. 19. So we'll start low. So ammo, offense, charm key item. That's gotta be a tool. Defense. Can't use it, gotta lose it. 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 Can't use it, gotta lose. Oh fuck, you know what? We need Cure P. Whatever. Can't use it, gotta lose it. I should go to the right first. Damn, dude! How many fucking medicines or cures I? Hey, okay. So we can stop here. That's a medicine. So I have at least, that was 19. I should have counted. I should have been counting better. 19 items all the way to the top. 3 would have been things we can account for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 medicines. We should have 4 medicines left. Only one of them is an M3. The others could be 1 or 2s, which is pretty bad. Maybe we should have saved. I'll tell you what I'll do. That'll heal 3 will use too much. Well, I can either concede to the fact that I'm not going to be able to energy shot in with that amount of damage that I'm gonna take. It's probably the equivalent to a heal 3. We'll heal 2. Okay, that was the right decision. That was the right decision. Alright, guys. This is it. If we can make it past this, there's a good chance we can make it to the next revive. Turn 2 haste. Turn 2 haste. I gotta commit to the fact that if I hit turn 2 haste, energy shot is likely not gonna be on the table. We'll see. If I can dodge poison, maybe. Alright. I got a game plan. We're just gonna go, boys. We're just gonna go.
No.
Thank you for nutting, guys. Alright, that's good. No! Fuck. Did we get poisoned? It might have been contact damage, but I think we're poisoned. Hopefully I didn't shoot the target I hit. I'm so scared. I'm going into the safe space. I'm like not breathing. We're just gonna bleed so much ammo over here, but it's okay. Oh my god. Is there only one? Yes! Oh my god, we went through so much fucking ammo, dude. Oh. We went through so much ammo, man.
No.
Oh, oh, that was crazy. Oh man, okay, calm down. Remember the gun order. It'll be your gun, M79. We need to move ice bullets, which is first.
No.
I think it's first, yeah. Ice bullets is first. Oh my.
No.
1, 2, 1, 1, down. That should be correct, because everything else should be club and gear.
No.
Dude, we did it. Thank you for nutting, guys. We fucking did it, dude. We did it. There is Scorpion is still rough. But
No.
so I'll tell you kind of like my process when I went into that. The mole that you fight that gives you the dude, we must have dodged poison twice.
No.
That's fucking nuts. Like I can't even do that when I can see, dude. That's insane. But in the mole fight before Centipede, I stalled it out to get my parasite energy as high as possible. And then, knowing that I had taken damage in the mole fight, I was able to figure out where everything was in my inventory to locate the medicine and shit that I needed. Oh, XX left X. Change disc. So that was why I did that. Dude, I feel like we only used a single medicine in Centipede, or two. I think I manually used one and one popped. But I kind of hope we get the mole here, because if we do, I can stall again and at least give myself enough mana or parasite energy to do another heal. And of course, when I asked for it, it didn't happen. Oh wait, I'm probably stuck. Ooh, this is both good and bad. This guy can do some fucking chip damage. Oh god, that's so loud. I'm gonna wait till he pops up over here. Okay, so that was good. That was good. That was smart. Because now we go into Scorpion with a lot more HP. Before I start filling out questionnaires, I need to figure out. I need to figure out my inventory situation one more time. We might have got a cure P from that fight, and if we did, I want to be able to locate. Oops, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 6. I want to be able to locate. Sorry, I was not paying enough attention. Oh, we did it. Okay, I was right. I want to be able to locate where that cure P is, get rid of it, because if we get you can get revive, ammo, medicine, all that stuff from the questionnaires, and if we do, I want to be able to differentiate between the items I receive, or a tool. If we get tools, then they're kind of fucking useless, to be honest. It's like the one time tools don't help us, because we have to take all the paths to the tools that we're going to get anyway, so there's no point in having extras. Where is the revive? I gotta make it through quite a few screens, unless the questionnaire can be kind enough to me. So right here is gonna be the first questionnaire. Oh, damn it. Whatever. Ammo, offense, key item. Oops. Key item. Another key item. Defense. Okay. So, that means that the cure P will be right above this, because it'll be below medicine. And worst case scenario, I throw away a medicine. The worst case scenario, the mole gave me a medicine, like, never happens, and I throw that away. So, I feel pretty good about that. Can't use this, so it's gotta be medicine. Yeah, that's another thing. We couldn't use it. So it could have been, yeah, it could have been medicine. Yeah, that's right. Everything is right. Questionnaire should be 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Wait for it to load. I know that this answer is the bottom one. I'll never forget this one. It's easy. And I need to figure out what we got. Okay. Okay. Okay, that means we did not get an item. That means we got ammunition, which is A-okay with me. Can't remember where this one is. This ain't ammo chest, right? I could have swore there's. Oh, there it is. Okay. This one is. Fuck, I honestly couldn't tell you. Nope. It's not B. Tell you that much. I don't remember which. I should have brushed up on these, man. I really should have. I think the one in Scorpion's room is B, though. These are fun little things, though, that you'll never see in any percent run. That secret room, the questionnaires, all that kind of stuff. And you know what? There's actually a questionnaire I didn't know about that I noticed yesterday. So we can fuck around with that and see what happens. Okay. Okay, so we got ammo again, which is A-okay. Once again, I'll take it.
Not.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we leveled up, which makes sense because we took a billion fucking encounters. Oh my god, the ice bullets is so loud in my ears. Woo! We're gonna heal with the medicine here, just because I'm scared. There is a chance as well that Scorpion can give you like good shit. Okay, so that means Scorpion can only give you two things. A Cure P or a... Oh no, he can actually... This Scorpion can give you bullet modifications as well. So let's see if... The best way to tell is if these are both bullet modifications. No. Okay, so this is offense still. And the offense. Defense. Oh, there's medicine. So I'm gonna assume that Scorpion gave me medicine. We're probably fine. Cool. This next fight gives you good medicine. We just gotta make it through it. And then you get really good medicine from the armadillos. Oh, 2 raptors, it sounds like. That's ideal. Oh my god, that shit hurts my ears. Oh, I'm like far as fuck. What are all these dinosaurs doing in this dinosaur museum? I must have been like on the far side of the screen. Because Ice Bullets is wanting to pop. We should be totally fine now. These guys don't have, they're like birds, they don't have kill pressure. Instead, what they have is the ability to drop junk with a bunch of dickheads. But they'll usually pop your medicine. If I get scared and I heal. We absolutely don't want anything from these dudes. We'll heal 3 before we go to armadillos, because it's fucking armadillos. 1, 2. Ammo count is the only thing I'm like truly worried about now. Obviously, using a ow man. Using a revive in Triceratops or T-Rex, but we can probably min-max those fights with heals if we really need to. Quick draw. Hopefully I got, I'm gonna assume I got 3 medicine forests and not a full cure. If I did get a full cure, we'll figure it out later. It's not worth it now. Definitely didn't want this fight. Tell you what we do want, though, is this shitty machine gun. Do we just want the bullets out of it? Alright, so here's another questionnaire. I don't remember the answer. I think it's C. I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, I went too far. I must be thinking that I'm in a different spot. We're gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Run further down. Sounds like we're stuck. Oh, finally! Jesus! Nope, it was wrong. I went for it. Whatever. Can't be mad. This. No, missed the door. Okay. If you're not careful right there, you'll accidentally be moving your D-pad and you'll go down. And if you go down a floor, you end up in a room you don't want to be in. Questionnaire in here. Hopefully we get 1 raptor. We definitely don't need EXP. Oh, we got at least 1 raptor. Yeah, raptors give ammo, so we absolutely want that. Okay. Hey, we got it right. What did we get? Fuck, I don't know. We're fine. Ammo or. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, when is the it's not this room, but the next is when we get our next revive, guys. So we fucking made it. We fucking made it. At least for momentary safety. The good thing about Ice Bullets is it's very obvious where the things you're hitting are because that shit is so loud. We just gotta pray to the gods that we have enough ammo to carry us to at least the M8000. Once we get to the M8000, we should be straight, unless we run out on Eve. That would be the worst luck. Okay, we're gonna have to take this fight here, which is one you won't see in the 80% route. Okay, we got 3 armadillos, which means that we're gonna do. Oops, I must have leveled up. I'm not even sure what I did there. That wasn't so bad. So we gotta revive now, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta revive. Probably get 2 junk. I'm gonna say no, actually. I'm gonna say no. It could come back to haunt me if we do end up being 10 ammo short at T-Rex or something. But it's okay. We'll strip the bullets out of the machine gun in the security room as well. So we're gonna do everything we can. Oh damn, he moved up. Get a medicine 4 from there, get a medicine 4 from this chest. That's why I couldn't afford to get junk in that last fight. Because if I got 1 or 2 pieces of junk and then all of a sudden we didn't get that medicine 4 to drop because our inventory was full, then we were that's the best medicine in the game, so. I don't hear any jumping. Oh, yep, we got a pterodactyl, thank God. So in this fight, you can either get a pterodactyl or 3 lizards and a raptor. Oh, God. Literally the difference of, like, almost a whole minute sometimes if the fight goes really bad. But oftentimes, the difference of 30 seconds between that fight's composition. Oh. Wow. So that sounded like a double raptor fight. I know for sure it was. Did I? Wow, we are so far ahead EXP wise. It's laughable, man. Did I miss the door? Apparently. Come on, pterodactyl. Sounds like a pterodactyl to me. Oh, fuck you. You lunged at me? That's whack. Alright. So what we're gonna do here is we're going to heal with medicine. So ammo, offense, key item, key item, key item. Okay, can't use that, which means that we got a full cure and needs to be thrown away. Oh no, revives the raptor medicine. So, okay, so the inventory should be ammo, offense, key item, defense, revive, medicine. Damn, that means we're super fucking deep in medicines. Which means that I want to use them from the top. Yeah, club, armor, gun, club, armor, medicine. What? Damn. Means we're doing really well. Okay. That means we're doing really well with our inventory, which is the hardest part about doing this. I'm gonna assume I got the worst of the 2 fights here, because we did level a little energy shot here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we didn't get the good fight. Wait, did energy shot not kill one of them? I must have not been at full parasite energy. I didn't even think about that. These hoes better give me mad medicine. Or mad ammo. Jesus Christ, that fight took forever. Well, that sucks. Okay, we don't... Because we're so good on medicine here, we don't want the fight. We don't want the drops from this fight. We got 3. We did. I don't care what they dropped. We're just gonna start picking shit up, and inventory's gonna start being a problem. No. Tool is, yeah, okay, we're fine. There was one time I went too far south and picked up the wrong item there, but because it took that many steps to exit screen, I know for sure that I got what I needed. Doesn't matter. Oh shit. Yeah, that means we got an armadillo and a pterodactyl, and I shot the armadillo and it one-shotted him. Alright then. That should never happen. That means we're like a whole level up. I should have probably saved it for this fight actually, in case we got a scorpion, which is pretty likely considering we didn't get a scorpion in the first one. But I can, oops. I can probably haste, which should be here now. So if energy shot, 1, 2, 3. Damn, I feel like we're taking so much damage. I could just be taking a bunch of contact damage, but I don't know. Because if I'm taking scorpion tail damage, that's a different beast. Because they're both still alive. Sucks. They're probably like on both different sides of the fucking screen, and I'm not getting full damage for either. No, we really can't afford it. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're not gonna do ultimate being 4 Odo strats, not in this run. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna oh oops. We're gonna get the gun over here. Okay. Oh. I don't know how many bullets were in that, but it sounded like at least 10 or 11. The fuck? Oh, I must have missed the panel. Okay, got it. One, two, three. Hopefully it's the right floor. I can't remember if cancel's at the top or the bottom. I'm pretty sure it's the bottom. Okay, so at least we had enough inventory spots to get those two. Oh, nice. I can't tell when I get out of the hallway there, so I have to just do that squiggly motion as if I was trying to get around that chair or that edge of the desk or whatever it is. I kind of gotta pee, but I really don't want to. There's not really a scene long enough at this point. And God, dude, I couldn't imagine having to make it all the way to my bathroom with the fucking blindfold on. I can't take it off because that would ruin the immersion. Alright, we really, really do not want these next two encounters. Like, they would fuck us bad. We're already low on inventory, or low on ammo. Oh, thank God. The one time I caught a break. Thank you. We caught a break twice. Wow, okay, that's really nice. Alright. I gotta make sure that there's enough inventory space. No. Oh, so this must be offense ammo, which means blank, blank, blank. Alright, cool, we have enough space. Fuck is the door, bro? Oh, there we go. What the hell? That was weird. I felt like I was right on top of it. Oh, we're gonna be doing some mashing. Okay, man, I absolutely need this revive to make it to UB3. Like, I need it to stay at least that long. Please, for all things holy. Triceratops is my biggest threat. T-Rex is like, man, whatever. Because you got a lot of space to work with there. Triceratops is a little less likely, especially because I can't see his damage rolls. I have no idea if his charge is going to be lethal or not. One thing about this game that if you're not familiar with, every time you use your parasite energy in a fight, it recharges slower. So if I use it right off the bat to do a big spell, it's going to recharge more slowly. And if I use it again, even more slowly still. And it keeps repeating until it like hardly charges at all. So you can't just run around in circles all day. You have to at least progress the fight somehow. So for fights that are relatively long, like Triceratops and T-Rex, especially blindfolded, you kind of don't want to get trigger happy with your heal 3's bombs. So let's say worst case scenario. We assume worst case scenario at Triceratops. Every charge he does, we assume is a max roll, which is 480 at the end of a double charge. 240 apiece. If he charges more than that, then we know for a fact that it didn't max roll, but it could still do close to 480. Man, I mean, it's just so hard to decide. Because I want an energy shot right away. Like I do, you know. But if we can maintain some medicine 4s up until that point by healing in between fights manually as opposed to letting medicine pop in certain encounters, we can maybe have the medicine so that we're, instead of using parasite energy, we're forfeiting a turn to heal with medicine. Medicine 3 being a little bit better than heal 2, medicine 4 being as good as heal 3. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to literally play it by ear. No pun intended. I went too far south, I think. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. We can get an encounter in here. And we did. Okay, that's fine. It's usually just a just a pterodactyl though, so it's like not a big deal. Oh. At this point, we just want everything to give us medicine because our inventory, or ammo, because our inventory should be full. We want to heal with medicine now, actually. We should have 2 guns, armor, club. So 4 should be accounted for. We'll do that after this fight. There's a questionnaire in here. I just can't remember. I don't know the answer. I've never done it. Oh, too close. Where am I? There's an armadillo. Got some health, bro. We're just gonna mash and hope it answers A. I think it's over here somewhere. Oh. Hey, it was A! Hopefully it was ammo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This will be the shotgun now, so this will be us. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Please give a quick draw. It's so nice when that pops. Nice. Okay, he'll move down left always. Oh, I got too close. Empty. Feel good about this decision. I just hear him firing. Anytime he fires lasers, you just stutter step. Yo, that was actually fucking awesome, dude. That went really well.
Nut.
Thank you for nutting, man. Thank you for nutting. I'm really happy with that. Okay, now it's just T-Rex, dude.
Nut.
And we can maintain our revive, please, dude. Please. Eve is a bitch though. Like I'm not gonna bullshit you. We died at Eve yesterday. Alright, just pray to God I got the ammunition to finish this fight out. It was embarrassing when we made it this far blindfolded and then I had to club the fucking thing. Oh shit. No. Okay, so that means okay, so we got either that means we got an offense from no, well, I don't know. Yeah, we did. We got an offense from Triceratops,
No.
which means that we need to put it on the middle gun of the 3. And of the 3. Oh, it made us gun. We have made us gun. Yeah, okay, so we should be good. Oops. I don't know what I just put away, but the fact that I mashed and put something away means it was probably a fucking gun. There's nothing in that chest. Nothing in that chest. There should be one. Whoa, fuck! Hopefully my gun's not still in there, dude. It's okay, we can get it at the end of the fight if it is. Dude, my movement, Force T-Rex, that's really good movement. That's like, we could use that in any percent to save a few seconds. One, two, three. Oh, fire? Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to dodge it. Oh, I guess I was. I might be missing. I don't know where I'm at. He must have blown left. His left, my right. Or, yeah, my right. Wait, is that lasers already? Oh shit. Oh, I heard my parasite energy. Ah, fuck. Okay, there we go. I was so scared, but... Whoa! Probably, ooh, I don't know if we could have done without that heal. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. At least knowing that I used that allows me to pick up this gun. Oh my god. Shoo, we still got the revive. Still got the revive. Thank you guys for nutting. Thank you so much. Okay, this is important. Okay, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Shotgun always has more damage. Shotgun always has more damage, no matter what. So it will be second gun and the last gun will be the M8000, right?
No.
This is it, guys. This is the one that could fuck me.
No.
I'm so nervous. Oh, I did it. I did it. Oh my god. M8000 should be default. That should be default. Should be the first one. Please, God. Please, God.
No.
Please, God.
Not.
There's only one way to find out. Thank you guys for nutting, man. Thank you so much. Oh, man, there's only one way to find out, baby. We're just gonna do it. We really don't need any more fucking fights. Oh, did I miss the door? Okay. There shouldn't be an option here. It means we don't have Liberate yet. We'll see if I level up in this next fight. If not, I'll go take Scorpion just to be safe. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take Scorpion to be safe. Oh, I don't think we can use Liberate out of. Yeah, we can. It'd be in the menu. That's it, baby. That's the sound of correct. Oh, we leveled up. We leveled up. We leveled up. We leveled up. Yes! Okay, so we would have been fine. We would have been fine. But I think it was worth the 7 bullets.
Not.
Yeah, dude, we're fucking doing it, baby. Oh, oops. I must have run back downstairs.
Not.
Thank you guys for nutting. Seriously, you guys are... you know, I don't know how to say this, but having you guys nut for me, it's what really keeps me going, you know? when times get tough and I'm second guessing myself, having friends that are willing to nut anytime, any place. That's what really counts. Holy shit. My eyes hurt, bro. It's like I squint them really hard and tight in like 10 situations, and I kind of like ease them otherwise. So it's like, and I clench my teeth. My teeth over here hurt. Alright, we're gonna go left and hope that they line up nice. God damn, this thing's got motherfucking buckshot, bro. That sounds like 3 armadillos. No, it can't be. It's one of them's got to be a raptor. Oh, it's that one. It's that one. All right, this is the last chance to dispense BP. That's it, guys. This is our final motherfucking build. And as long as we... Oh, you know what? I can actually... No, I can't. I can't count my bullets with the ammo chest. Everything we got, baby. We're doing it! 10 minutes of getting hype real quick. I wish we could bet on it. I'll just have to sing it. Alexa, play bet on it. I don't actually have an Alexa. But I hope that one of you does, and that you're listening to me on your speakers, and that your Alexa is playing bet on it right now. Dude, you can really hear like wolves and shit. I never have heard that before. I never really listened. Dude, my heart is going so fast. Now we got 10 minutes of doing nothing, so I just need to relax. Ow! I keep pulling my earphones out. Or yanking them. Alright, guys. Eve could pop our revive. But if we can make it through Eve, playing it safe, using medicine, using heals, because we can pick up all that shit on the boat. If we can make it through Eve without the revive, there's a real chance we got this motherfucker. There's a chance. Right now, could go either way. The next boss and then UB3, they're no joke. Those are the two things we still got to worry about. UB4 potentially too. He can sometimes snipe you, but we want to not use our revive at all in that way. But it's pretty likely we use it in UB3. But you know, I'm speaking it out into existence. We're gonna mow Eve down. It's gonna be no bullshit. Her grabs are gonna pop my medicine perfectly. We got medicine for days. If we were having inventory issues, then we're definitely should be strapped on medicine. And I think I did a pretty good job of sorting out the garbage. We might have like 2 or 3 garbage items, but oh, you know what? I should have used the offense and the defense. I still can. Because we won't receive anything besides beneficial stuff from this point. Medicine, ammo, shit like that. So I need to use both of those really fast. The only chance I'll get to is before Eve is like right when we land, so. And that'll free up 2 inventory slots. It'll allow us to pick up, you know, just more medicine, I guess. Alright, so my strategy for Eve is to not quite drive-by strats, but kinda. Because we have inner 2 commands. Oh man, this track slaps, bro. It comes through. Okay, so what we'll do, Eve grabs you. She'll try to jump into your melee range and grab you. So I'm gonna fire a shot, take some steps back, move forward, fire a shot, take some steps back. And that's generally the idea. Now, depending on where her attack animation timing is, like where her turn takes place and where your turn takes place, sometimes your movement just you run right into a motherfucking trap, right? You get grabbed, so it's kind of iffy. But with the plethora of medicine that we have, and now that we can enter 2 commands, it allows us to push damage without forfeiting as much time. It allows us to be a little bit better with our resources. So I feel good about it. We have Liberate, we know for a fact, because we leveled on the Scorpion. We would have leveled on the fight right before we left, which means that we got the correct amount of EXP, just we got it in bad places. We could have afforded 2 less fights, actually. We could have... No, 3. We could have gone 0 and 6 in the NYPD in the hospital and still leveled. No, that's not true. We could have afforded 2 less fights yet. So we could have afforded 1 less in the in the hospital and 1 less in the NYPD. And still leveled. Because we're about 4,500 over where we need to be. So yeah, so right now, for anybody who's new to the run, not familiar with how we do it, once upon a time when I started running this game over 2 years ago, we did things a lot different. Even though the route was ultimately, like, the way we travel through screens and our movement and whatnot was still mostly the same, lots of small things have changed. That's largely due in part to Primus, so shouts to him, great dude. He really helped me so much at this game. I showed up, he was the only person who really was even around from the community, and he was like, you know, I did my first run, which was like a 3:15 or something, back with the old timing method. And and his world record at the time was 3:01, I think. And man, he popped into my chat all the time, wished me luck, helped me out with strats. And then one day I beat him, and he came right back, and we traded spots, and then he had this sick run, man. And he was so, not only strats, no more resets, the M8000, like all these things that he kind of came up with, but at the same time, like just us going back and forth, I got so much better, so much faster, and he did too. So like, you know, there's a lot of times when somebody can be like, yo, fuck this new guy, but he wasn't like that, and thank God, because like this was the first speed game I ever learned, and it, you know, it meant a lot to me. So sad story over, but Primus is a good dude, so shouts to him. Of course he is Canadian, so. But anyways, yeah, he came up with it. We used to reset over micro Uzi. We don't anymore. It's not as, my M10 is still not as fast, but it's very close. It's marginal. Like you could still world record with the M10 easy. I think I did ice bullets, 121 worms in the new method of doing day 6 and the ATB point allocation, but it was Primus who tried out the haste or the haste BP allocation, which made me do all that math and figure out what we use now. So it was just, man, so much work got done, and there was not a whole lot of, it was just me and him basically. We're like the only people who ran the game. So for this game to get to where it is now, like I never thought it would be as low as it is, but anyways, back to my point. We used to do the guns differently, but there is one thing that has never changed. At the very end, you need to have burst from the shotgun. We used to do it on the micro Uzi and just have a machine gun shotgun. But then when the M8000 strats came around, we realized that Primus came up with that as a backup for the M10, and then we realized that it's just as good as the Uzi, and we could even make the Uzi a little bit better by adding ice bullets and not forfeiting that 4th slot. So now we use a pistol with enter 2 commands and shotgun burst. Now the reason that burst is so important is because this next fight, Eve, she has multiple targets, and they're all like on top of each other. So you hit all of them at the same time with every single shot, and it's very crucial. You'll actually hear her go 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 go, make like this really deep guttural sound, and that means that one of her parts has died. Now usually they all die within a turn or 2 of each other, but if you play the game casually and you don't have burst, you can probably attest to the fact that it takes significantly longer. But yeah, when I started running the game, there was like 7 people, I think, including myself. And now now we got like 24 runners or something. It's amazing to see, really. Because this is a good game, dude. It's a good speed game. It's relatively short. You can learn it in a 12-hour challenge. Primus's notes, oh, another thing, if not the biggest. One of the greatest guides for speedrunning, period. In any game I've ever seen. It's actually his guide inspired me to write. The way I take notes now is how I learned from that guide, because that guide is so good. It's my gold standard. So if you want to learn this game, man, there are so many resources to do so. We accept every console, including emulator. If you can get this to run on your Samsung smart fridge, dude, we'll take it. Like, it's like that. Oops. Oh, there we go. But yeah, you can learn it and get a run done like in 12 hours. So it makes for a great 12-hour challenge. The entry level, like the barrier to entry, is so low, and then like the skill cap, like if you really want to grind it out, there's like a lot of incentive to do so. So it's got such a wide appeal, man. It's a really dope ass game. If I had to give you the complaints, the mashing is a bit much. You do, especially if you do the runs on PSP. Otherwise, you know, some people really don't like the cutscenes, but it gives you an opportunity to take a leak, to get a drink, kind of like, you know, chill. So I don't mind it so much. The mashing is one thing I could do without. And if Aya ran just a little bit faster, that would be dope. Thank you for the preparation, Nut. I appreciate it. That nut will give me the strength that I need to make it past this Eve, having taken next to no damage, no risk at all. We're gonna kill her. It's not even gonna be close. Your boy is hyped. Here it goes, the motherfucking showdown. This is the last time we'll fight Eve. Okay, so we have to... Oh, bitch! Okay, cool. I had to make sure I was on the right. Oh, that doesn't feel good. It's okay. Oh, she must have grabbed me. Am I getting further away? Oh shit! Must have grabbed me. Oh, there it is. Alright, that's the sound we want to hear. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna heal up just so we go into this next phase with a little bit more with HP. Alright, I played like a bitch, no lie, but I really want this revive to last. We probably have like no medicine. We use at least 3, right? 4? Something like that. I must have been confused. Her first grab on me must have... Only getting grabbed twice is really good, though. But the first one must have confused me, because I was getting further away, even though I was going towards the sound. Oh, no, I think I grabbed 3 times. Okay, that's good. We want a melee here. Papa bless. Papa bless. Oh, 2 melees is really favorable. That means we got 5 attacks off that should have done full damage. Maybe one of them missed. There goes the music. We motherfucking did it, baby. Woo! Woo! Played like a punk, but we come through with our revive, baby.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Thank you for nutting. Thank you. We're going to day 6. Now the only thing that scares me in day 6 is UB3 and the chase. Alright guys, we got this. We got this. We can finish this run. We're finishing this run. We got it, man. We got it. I'm gonna have to take guesses on UB3, but it's like whatever.
No.
Thank you guys, seriously.
No.
We're doing it.
nut,
You guys are too generous with your nuts. I appreciate it, really. We're powering up, though. We're powering up, man. I gotta think we have at least maybe 2, 3 medicines left. We're about to pick up 5 more, I think. I need to do this. Mash X circle, X circle, X circle, X circle, X circle. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Medicine 3. One, 2. Medicine 4. All the way down to ammo. It's about that time. It's about that time. So that's 6 medicines. That's a good amount of medicine. If we have 2 or 3 left over, that means we're budgeting probably 2 or 3 medicines a pop, a fight, which is really reasonable. We need probably like 5 for UB3. But if UB3 starts to go a certain way, I can immediately go into self-preservation mode as opposed to, I can abandon the current fastest strat. Although Liberate does bail you out, so it's a hard decision to make. But you have to make it before the revive pops, otherwise you have no choice. So it'll depend. We'll have to get really lucky with our movement guesses. Okay, so one thing that will help a lot is if we get the ultimate being skip on the first one, the damage skip. In the baby phase of ultimate being, the very first phase, he does this move that reduces you to 1 HP. Now, when he does that, not a big deal. Your medicine 4 will pop, and you'll get all your HP back. However, it's kind of a pain, because it's a free medicine 4. It's basically just throw away medicine 4. However, if you stand on top of him, as he does it, you'll actually be immune to the damage and take 0. It's really hard to do when you can't see, but he's very, very loud when he takes damage. And it's very obvious where he's at. So I'm going to do my best to proc that and see if we can preserve a medicine 3. Or medicine 4, sorry. Now, because the first phase of UB1 and the first phase of UB2, like pre-liberate UB2, takes so long, we might actually be able to use a heal or something. I don't know if that's wise. I mean, if he gets the move off and we don't dodge it, we're getting a medicine pops regardless. We can maybe barrier, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I have no idea where barrier is. And I don't even think I think it might just be like you're 1 HP. That's just the mechanic. I don't know if barrier or any of that protects you. I don't know if you have 5,000 health, whether or not it only does 600 damage, I think it's just straight up reduces you to 1. Where's my water? Oh fuck, I wasn't ready. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Yeah! Yeah! Damn it. That was the move. We didn't get the skip. Fuck, that was a pretty ugly fight, actually. Okay, so imagine I'm less than 300 HP here, which means that when I go into this next fight, I want to use a medicine. Now maybe we can make it without taking damage. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, so we need 4 of the 7 liberate attacks to hit the body piece. Whatever's on the right's fucking dead. What is that god-awful noise? Oh no! We got really unlucky with really unlucky, boys. We had medicine. I could have used it. That was a mistake on my part. There's only one way we make it out of UB3, and it's good guessing. Good motherfucking guessing. I guessed right. I guessed right. I'm going left, right, front, left. And I guessed right again! Center. I didn't hear my parasite energy. Do I have liberate? I have liberate, please. I'm sweating, I'm shaking, bro. Please die. Please say I had good rolls. Yes! 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 Okay, we gotta be hella careful here. We can still die. We're not out of the woods yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we can afford to use parasite energy to heal.
Not.
I'm doing as much healing as I can so I can be safer in the next phase when we don't have 2 commands. Whoa, that's phase 1. That's phase 1. That's phase 1. Like, I don't want to jinx myself, and I'm going to knock on wood, but if we can make it through this phase, I'm fully confident in my ability to outrun this piece of shit. Everybody enjoyed the dankest scene in all of video games. Like, if you ever thought, yo, this character is a badass, then you were wrong. Because there's only one. Let me get the Daniel FFZ emote in chat if you got it. Laser beam fires that motherfucker at Rogers. I feel like I need to, even though I probably don't. I gotta trust my vest, but... Whoa! Sorry, Brendan's probably asleep, dude, and I'm probably gonna wake his ass up. That's my bad, Brendan. I'm so sorry. One of my roommates goes to bed early.
Not.
Hey, this is on me.
Not.
Please hold your nuts till the end of this if at all possible. I love you guys, really. Okay. Up. Left. Up. Right. Down. Left. Right. Up. Hell's Kitchen, baby. Oh my god, dude, this fucking song, it pisses me off, dude. Okay, here it is. This is the big one. Okay, we tap the console. We tap the console. Go straight right for 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. We clear the bridge. We grab the ladder. We hold down. We hold down. We go left. We hold down. We go right. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. We hold left! And we win! I dropped my water. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Whoa! I spilled water everywhere, dude. All over my shit.
Not.
Yes! We did it!
Not.
We did it, dude. Tell Brendan I'm so sorry, Dylan. Damn, I spilled water on this mouse last
Not.
time. And I fucked it up bad. I had to try it. Oh my god.
Not.
Dude, I'm so...
Let's dispense with the foreplay.
Actually, I think this is slower than my last one. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember. But I think the last one used the old timing method. I think the last one was just over 4 hours,
No.
but with the old time. Oh my god, my eyes fucking hurt, dude. UB3.
No.
I guessed right twice. Twice, bro. Did I slam my PSP down? Oh yeah, I totally
No.
did. Totally did. We did it, we did it, we did it, dude. We did it. We did
No.
it. Thank you guys for nutting, man. Seriously. Oh man. Oh, my eyes hurt so bad. Dude, it's oh man.
No.
It took me way longer than I thought.
No.
Yeah, Daniel's lit as fuck, dude. Daniel didn't die, right? Daniel's a monster. Oh man. We did it, dude. We did it. Oh man, we're gonna let the credits roll. I'm gonna go take a pee during the credits. Spill water everywhere. Oh, it's still a little on my keyboard. It's totally worth, man. So if anybody was watching the whole time, first of all, I definitely screwed up the M11 menu. I had rate of fire 3 for sure. I definitely got the micro Uzi. How much ammo did we end up having? And how close were we at death at any point during UB3 and UB4? Oh, we had a lot of ammo? Oh, okay, dope. I was so scared. Yeah, I played super safe. I was at 2 and 6 in 2 different fights with no revives. Really? That's funny as hell, dude. Like just random encounters or bosses? In Central Park, really? That's so funny, dude. Thank you guys. Thank you, seriously. I appreciate it. Appreciate the GGs, all the nuts, man. You guys are the most. See, those are the things that you don't worry about, that you think you're just fine. Like crow fights and shit like that. Those are things I'm thinking like, all right, how do we survive worms? How do we survive Carriage Eve? How do we survive? Yeah, Worms was terrible. Centipede was terrible too, dude. I just ran in the corner and hid. Spidey sense going on. For which fight specifically? Oh, dude, isn't that crazy? Oh, it was a mod permit. See, I even said mod permit once, and I was like, dude, I don't know where you would get one. Oh, man. Oh, that's okay then. Yeah, well, a lot of the stuff that you, dodge is pretty telegraphed based on noise, or especially if like you know the position of the enemy. So like, but there's sometimes where I just run in circles. Like you saw a lot of fights where I just run around in circles and shit just misses me. That's why you just stay moving in this game. Oh, the fire. So you know which direction the fire is going. So that one's not too bad. We just got fortunate that like you got to try to stay in front of him and just a little to the left and a little to the right. And as soon as you hear the fire, you run to the other side. As long as you stay in front of him, you can force him to push it a certain way. But yeah, no, I definitely got caught. T-Rex's fire can hit you 3 or 4 times, and there was a couple times where I felt like it multi-hit the shit out of me. But the fights that went really well were Triceratops went super well. At least it seemed like it. Centipede was a fucking travesty. Yeah, he's firing left for sure, and then he beat the shit out of me. Yeah. But the first half of T-Rex used side cannons really early. That's just there was at one point that I think I messed up where I was on screen, and I was like on the other side of the screen from T-Rex. Okay, that's it for mashing. I think I was like, oh yeah, the chest before T-Rex. Did I miss one? Did I get them both? Oh, so I didn't get the ammo one. I only got the medicine one. Did I dump my... Yeah, I'm glad that the ammo is good. After that rate of fire 3, I was like, dude, we might have 6 bullets. Like, we might be fucked. Which gun did I... Yeah, I you know, because I mashed and I just heard something leave my inventory, I was like, that's the shotgun. I just put the shotgun in the box. Oh, man. Sub 4 hours is not terrible. Sub 4 hours is good. I will take it, especially after I just did D-Rust yesterday. The end, yeah. There is a true ending if you climb the Chrysler building. If you're interested in watching a 100% run of this, which is new game, all bosses, a new game plus 3 times, and then an entire Chrysler building climb, then you can watch my VOD of that. It took like 20 hours. Man, I'm glad. Were there any things where you guys were like, oh no? Was it? I imagine the gun menu at the very beginning. I can't believe UB2, dude. First of all, I must have used Liberate right as the wings were about to use their laser, because when I used Liberate, it had like this god awful ringing to it, and then it sounded like I beat the shit out of the wings and like did no damage to the body. To lose my revive on UB2 is bad. That's pretty rough. It was a 5-2 split? Sounds like it. Yeah, the sound did glitched. Oh, 3. So it was 4-3. So that's not too bad then. But it's a super big pain in the ass that I was at lower HP than I anticipated. I took a lot of damage in the baby fight, to be honest. Oh, my eyes hurt so bad. Damn, bro. I don't even have time to go ride my bike tonight. I just need to go to bed. Man. Getting the gunblade is a pain in the ass. Oh, and the 3rd birthday? Yeah. I'm gonna go pee really quick, then we'll come back. I'll call it there for the night, dude. I felt really good about the chase sequence, though. Ever since we figured out the movement to get over the bridge in Hell's Kitchen, it's not so bad. UB3, I was terrified. I was like, man, all it's gonna take is like one fuck up. Or one bad guess. But I couldn't afford not to guess. Because if I just stayed center, I would have taken full damage. And it does like 400 something damage. I was like, I'm just going to go front left. then I'm gonna go front right. And I was hoping that I would fire right as he was jumping and kind of hear the bullets trail off, but the bullets came out right before he jumped, it sounded like, and I was like, fuck it, we're just guessing. Oh man. And I couldn't, because I was so like freaked out, I didn't even hear the parasite energy fill up, so I don't know how long I had full energy. I was like, dude, I've got to fucking have it at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Put my towel up. All kinds of shit to do. Oh yeah, I could never do Chrysler building. Just it's it's randomized and it takes like forever, man. Forever. Yeah. 40 hours of of having your eyes closed. I'm pretty sure it's got to be not good for you. Oh man. Oh, by the way, Sly. Where are we at here? Thank you so much, man, for dispensing foreplay for 10 months, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Is that all of the subs? Yeah. We did have a couple of hosts. Fizu, thank you so much for the raid. I think we had a second raid. And Zelfie, if you're still around. Thank you guys all, seriously, so much. Tweener, my man Tweener, he, oh no, I did see that, Thank you, Tweener, if you're still around, man, for dispensing the foreplay for 14 months. You the man. All you guys who nutted, and got hype, I appreciate it. Seriously. Oh. Yeah, this is like, what, the third or fourth one we've done? Completed now, and they all go differently. They all have their like really bad spots. Third finish, something like that, yeah. And oh man, that's nuts. It's nuts, dude. As soon as that last revive came out, I was like, we're gonna die right at the fucking end. But then when I got into UB4, I was like, I'm healing every turn, bro. I'm not even gonna feel bad about it. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Parasite Eve. In all of its glory. You know, in 4 hours and some change from start to finish. Feels good. Feels good. Let's see, it's 3:58. on the. Would that be last on the leaderboard? Barely 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes away from last place on the leaderboard. 3:58:39 was Ben's first time ever, so we beat him. But that was the old timing method, so it's like, you know, whatever. Holy shit. 3:35 IGT is pretty good. That means we spent a lot of time stuck in menus and shit. You get a lot of points. You get a lot of points. You carry those over into the next new game plus file, and you'll and that helps you to kind of get jump started. The mod per minute alone was like 5 minutes. Yeah, no doubt. But those